We're slowly taking over this continent of the let's see, does it have a name for this continent? I guess it doesn't. I mean, there's the Spica Sea, the Galactia Coast, the Ophelia Sea, the Miro Mountains. I think like you can see some names of things, but I don't know what like the overall continent is called. But we're slowly taking it over in our search for Soul Edge and or Soulcalibur. Be rootin', tootin', and by God be oh right, be rootin', be shootin', and by God be tootin'. And above all, what's the last one, Arctic? What's the last one? Be scootin'? Oh, okay, be kind. That works too. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's rootin', tootin', cowboy shootin', but I like the idea of tootin' being the second highest priority, which is accurate because if you're not tooting, then you probably have like gastrointestinal health things to consider, like you should consult a doctor if there's no tootin' happening. So that is important. Alright, so that being said, yeah, but Be Kind is still the top one. It absolutely should be. Is and should be. Alright, so looking through here, like I was saying, we have a number of these guys to look through still. We actually have a dungeon. This dungeon right here. We did the normal version of this dungeon last time, so we're going to start the extra hard version of this now, actually, although we're gonna play it with a different character. We did the first one as Sophitia, which was alright, but my lack of skill with Sophitia was showing pretty hard there. We're not going to do the full route with this next version of the dungeon because there was nothing gained by doing all the bonus areas, so we'll just go the main course. If you're not, yeah. I'll fuck your shit up if you're not tootin'. That's right. If you're not tootin' and you're not being kind, or you're not being kind, then your shit will get fucked. Can confirm. Can confirm. I'm tempted to go with Xianghua. The problem is, like, every time I play as Xianghua, I'm always, like lately, the last couple times I played as her, I have gotten the shit, my ass slightly handed to me. So I'm wondering if I should not attempt it. Although we have a good weapon for her. In fact, I don't remember what her Soulcalibur does. But again, it's like the iconic variant of Soulcalibur. I kind of like that version of Soulcalibur as well. There's like a gap in the sword, so if you were to stab somebody, they would get like 2 smaller wounds as opposed to like 1 big one. I don't know why that's where my brain goes, but I like that visual of Soulcalibur. Well, and Soul Edge looks like a demonic meat sword in comparison. I like that design. That's very elegant, very befitting for Xianghua, who is some kind of noble woman. Person of royalty. I don't know. I don't know what her title is, but she strikes me as a high society individual.
A hero desires a sword.
A hero desires a sword. All right, so this one, of course, is like we saw last time, more of. Oh my god. More of like the booby trap stuffs. I'm guessing there will be certain challenges that are more obvious than others. Certain challenges that have more like weird explosives in the ground, that kind of thing, than others. I'm expecting there to be some variation with each challenge. Now, we just did that first challenge, and I'm already starting at like 40% health, which is not good. Almost, again, it's like, yeah, you almost have to wonder, like, is it better to start... oh, that was cool. Is it better to start... fresh each time and just like intentionally take an L if I'm unsure of myself? And we're doing pretty well right now. Oh, I spoke too soon. There we go. Actually, that just does a surprising amount of damage. The one where she like kind of flings her sword that way, kind of diagonally. That's pretty good damage, all things considered. So the first challenge is not too shabby. Still trying to figure out like some of her other combos and whatnot. I used to know a bunch of them. I used to be like fairly confident as Xianghua, so I gotta get good. Oh, explosions, very good. I was gonna say, I don't want to get perfected, man. Whoa, I got KO'd off the edge. You smacked me the way you would like smack a fly, or like like you would swat a buzzing fly away, like a gnat. Just a very brief and like dismissing kind of sweeping motion. Oh, damn. Alright, so remember how I've said before, I know that Cervantes has some incredible teleporting moves. I think I might have known how to do that move at one point, but I don't know if I remember like what exactly it entails. All I know is he teleported above me and then rained shit down upon my mouth, which was not fun, contrary to popular belief. Am I dead? No, not quite. Oh, okay, now I'm dead. Yeah, I keep getting perfected, and that's not good. That's not good, because Cervantes is a beefy boy. Now, as always, I could just go back and do some previous challenges again to hopefully win with more health, and then, you know, start off stronger.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh my god, these explosions are not doing me any favors either. Also, it occurs to me that there's, like, not a lot of music in this particular dungeon, is there? I just noticed it. Why is it so quiet? And I think it's because that's, like, this level. Like, there is music. It's there. But, like, that's, like, just how this level works. Oh my god, you're just gonna spam the same move over and over, dude? Really? I guess he realizes it works well against me, so he can just get away with it. Because, yeah, that's a really cool thing about Cervantes. Well, it's cool if you're playing as him. It's less cool when you're playing against him. But it's cool that he has things that kind of help shore up his perceived slowness. Because he's, I think, considered a slower character.
Do not defy me.
But those teleport moves are a really nifty way to be pretty fast. Okay, how'd that just go right past him? You see that swing that I did? It somehow, like, I guess it went over him. It didn't look like he was crouching down, though. It looked like that should have hit him. Start at Cervantes. He's able to just win after 2 hits. And I have to get several. And of course, if I really get desperate, I could just switch characters. Of course, I can't switch characters on without just resetting the whole dungeon. But we're only three rooms in, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. Whenever there's an explosive floor, it's like, alright, I gotta use moves that knock people down. Because when you get knocked down, you take, I don't know how much damage you would take normally, but the explosions do, like, way more damage than they would just by a usual knockdown kind of situation. So if all he has to do is knock me down and I lose, well, the first hit plus the explosion takes out the equivalent of, like, what do you think that is? 1/4 my health, maybe? Like, that shit right there, it's like, when you get it once, like, there's really nothing you can do. There's no mid-air recovery in this game, that I'm aware of, at least. Some fighting games have that, where, like, you have, like, a mid-air, like, recovery so you can land on your feet. I know Smash Brothers has that, obviously. But I don't think this game has that, so it's like you're just kind of... And if it does, I don't know what it is. Jesus. This feels kind of not so nice, honestly. But again, I guess I did this to myself. I guess what I need to do is, like, go back and do the previous challenges again, so that way I can get some health back. Because dying in 1-2 hits. Oh, Cervantes again, really? That's interesting. Oh, I got health back though. Why'd I get health back? Oh, is it because? Actually, yeah. Why? Wait, yeah. Why did I get health back? What the heck? I mean, I'm not complaining. Although if I was gonna say if I was to win now, I would be even in worse shape. So why did it give me health back then? Is it because it doesn't carry over? So am I locked in at having this much health every time? Oh, maybe it's until I get another win. Maybe that's why. Am I just cursed to fight Cervantes forever? Last time it was Link. Okay, yeah. So this one's at least rotating, which is good. Like right now, I hear no music. Okay, there's music, okay. Maybe I have my monitor turned down too low, volume-wise. The speakers on my monitor. Least I'm starting to learn some of her moves. Shanghua, although Shanghua isn't really a threat here. That's a cool move. Cervantes is the one I have to be afraid of, and I am very afraid of him. Now, to be clear, I think I have even less health now. It's like 40% health. It's better. Let's try that now, see if that's any better. And let's assume that it carries it over. So I don't know if it will for sure, but we're about to find out. So Cervantes again.
Final battle.
Okay, so the health, yeah, the health carried over. Already starting off strong. Look at that, we didn't get hit once. Oh, and I couldn't fall him off the edge. No mercy, that's right. That's right. Yeah, of all things, when I went back to get health, suddenly I didn't need it anymore. I guess he was getting tired of kicking the shit out of me. He was like, all right, I'll let her pass. I'll let her through.
A hero desires a sword.
Here I come.
Final battle. Fight.
Yoshimitsu! Alright, so what was that I was doing? I was doing this little, like, twirling maneuver. Oh, it's like it's set up. It's like a, not exactly a stance, but it's like you're setting up for something. That a MS Paint masterpiece, Mr. Arctic. You got it, my dude. I'm not sure what that, like, charging thing is. I don't think he's, like, getting health back necessarily, but it's doing something. And I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. Alright, so, let's go this one. Because we know that both these paths will eventually lead to the same destination. And that... whoops, hold on, let me check this. There we go. And that, yeah, again, we don't have to worry about any side paths, any, like, bonus directions. Just go right to the end. No bullshit necessary.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Final battle. Fight.
Trying to think of the wacky stuff, yeah. That's the thing, like, I don't expect, you know, perfect, genius things every time. Even if, like, there are times where somebody just says, you know, do it yourself, Alex, like, you know, figure something out. Also, I just got KO'd off the edge. It's weird, the first couple times I played as Xianghua on stream, we did really fucking well. And I've just, like, slowly been doing worse as her. And I think it's because I'm trying to figure out her moves. Whereas when I first played her, I was just, like, I wasn't really trying to figure out her moves. I was just fucking around and like, just seeing what we could get. So now that I'm trying, I think, is where I'm struggling now, as opposed to just, like, pressing buttons and throwing caution to the wind. And that knockback is crazy. Like, look how far that knocks me back, even if it doesn't hit me. Even if it doesn't hit me, or rather I'm blocking it, the knockback is so far I have to, like, run really a great distance to reassert myself on the battlefield. Well, I try to, yeah, that's the thing. This is one of those games one of those fighting games where you can kind of button mash. Like, you can kind of button mash and just guess your way around a fight and have a pretty decent chance. Which is something I'm not opposed to. But I feel like I have more fun when I try to, especially since we're gonna be, like, getting into harder challenges and whatnot. I feel like I have a vested interest in trying to, like, learn my way around these characters. It'd be one thing if I was just, like, doing, like, playing games with like friends or something like that, or if this wasn't a campaign mode, it was just, you know, like the arcade mode. Then there's no long-term commitment. But we've already seen a number of pretty hard challenges in this mode, and sometimes you're like, they will lock who you can play as. Like, in a lot of cases you get to choose your own character, but in certain cases you don't have a say, and they will force you, like, you gotta play as this person, and you gotta get good. Whoa, off the edge. I have a random hat. I mean, the only one I have in this room is the Viking helmet. I don't really have any other costume things around here. Like tossing a hat. Well, the tricky thing about that too is that my webcam can only goes, like, you know, this high, obviously. So if I'm tossing something upwards, unless it's like landing, I mean, I guess it depends on what you had in mind, but, like, yeah, I'll say this, it's hard for me to move my webcam. I mean, I can move it, but it's hard to, like, angle it very much vertically, different from how I've got it set up right now, just with its placement on my monitor. So if there's a time warp scan that you would like to do that involves, like angling the webcam in a different way, that would be a tougher one to pull off. I wouldn't say no way, but I'll say it'd be tricky. Tossing in front of my face, yeah, so like a smaller hat, yeah, I'm not really much of a hat guy, honestly. I don't own a lot. I wonder, since I have more health than he does, if that'll be enough. Or I'll just knock him off the edge. That works too. Yeah, I don't really wear a lot of hats. The only time I wear a hat is if I'm outside. Like I've got like a sun hat kind of thing for going outside and hiking. But that's in my car right now. Like a cursed, like a hat. So I'm tossing it like in front of my face. Yeah, that'd be a little bit tricky, and the timing would be really weird. What's more likely to happen? Oh, I've got poison. That's no good. What's more likely to happen is that I would probably fuck up the timing, and you would get a time warp scan of me dropping something and being like, oh shit, which could still be funny. But I recognize that it probably wouldn't go the way I would intend for it to, but it would still be fun. Because that's how the time warp scans go. When I fuck up, it's usually still fun. Usually. Right, so poison is not good. I don't like poison. All my homies hate poison. Ouch. Oh, I just completely missed. Whoa, that knockback though. Goddamn. I think this is one of those where knockback is magnified. The extra big knockback and explosions and shit. Mistakes are part of the fun. That's what my parents said about me. Oh. Not really. Or maybe really. That's for you, the viewer, to decide. She says sorry, but I don't think she's actually sorry. Oh, the poison got me again. And she falls on the ground and pouts. Yeah, I know, right? What's the other one? I'm trying to remember what it is. Is it mistakes into miracles or accidents into miracles? I think it's mistakes into miracles. If you don't know, if you know, you know why I'm laughing. And it's very cursed. Oh, that's cool. Anime teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid kind of energy. Right, or he'll just go off the edge. That works too. Yeah, mistakes into miracles. Also cursed. Also very cursed and very strange. I think that's the way this works. I think we have to snake up, and then it goes right, and then it goes down again. I think that's how this works.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, the big knockback. Hell yeah. Ouch. 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 Lots of ouches. Oh, and I'm dead. Oh, off the edge. At least it was a close battle. I feel like I gave him what for. Or showed him what for or something. We done good.
Final battle. Fight.
Come on,
Ouch.
come on,
Ouch. I keep trying like different combinations of this move, but she keeps doing the same flippy move. Oh, is that literally all she's doing? We can do other moves. Interesting. So because I was trying some combination of this move, she did the same move like 4 times in a row. That's wild. I've never seen the AI do that before. Like we found like an AI lock kind of situation. Because yeah, I just want to figure out what that does. That little twirling thing she does. I know of one move she does out of it, but I'm trying to like find other combinations for it. Because I think there's like other setups.
The final battle.
I've never seen like an AI lock happen like that. It's interesting. Okay, so yeah, vertical does not happen. It's or horizontal rather. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, when I saw him charge up like that, I was like, oh, I should know what this move does. So I was in my head, I was like, oh, what if I try to avoid, like, go around him, by like rotating around him, like rotate around him. I'm not trying to describe it. What's the word for it? What's the word for like when so you're not moving above or below them, but you are trying to I don't know, I guess revolve around them is the word I'm looking for. This kind of motion right here, like with Leon here, or not Leon, with Raphael, where it's like he's doing vertical attacks, so I'm trying to like sidestep. I guess that's what I'm thinking of, like sidestep. There's a lot of vertical attacks you could just sidestep around, but it was not vertical at all. It was actually very rotational and very just very bad. Very scary. The opposite of good. Yeah, lateral movement. I think that's the word I was thinking of. I was like, shit, how do I describe this kind of movement where you're You're trying to sidestep a vertical attack. Now, what's that little twirl that she does? Well, that is a cool little bounce that she does there. And that, what is it again? Crap, I already forgot what it was. I think it's vertical and kick together. She does a little twirl, and a lot of those moves, if you do some kind of input after the little twirl, she will do some other cool setup. It's weird, I seem to recall Xianghua being more like combo oriented, but I'm really struggling finding any actual combos for her. It's more like individual attacks. More individual attacks that you can kind of string together to like kind of form your own combos, but it's a little bit tricky. Also, Maxi, you've taken so little damage, and I've kicked the shit out of you. Seems like you don't have that problem, though. You're kicking the shit out of me. There we go. Like, I have to go for a ring out. He's kicking the crap out of me with the greatest of ease, damage-wise. Anyway, more Soulcalibur, my friends. We're nearing the end of this game.
Now.
I mean, there's a lot of content in this game still to unlock and that kind of thing. But I would say, as far as stuff that I would show on stream and playthrough on stream, we're nearing the end of what I was thinking I would do. Ouch. And freaking Lizard Man over here is not doing me any favors. Yikes. Kick the shit out of me. Just in the background. Yeah, that's why it evoked this imagery of a little gremlin clone. The implication that I have, like, all these clones that I have, like, running around my condo that I have, like, locked up. I've got one locked up in the closet, one locked up in the bathroom, one in, like, one under my bed, maybe. I don't know. Like, just this idea of this, like, this dumb lore that I've started making in my head.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones, they unleash their fury.
They unleash their fury.
Battle. Fight.
Oof. Right, well, I'm gonna get perfected. Darn, I got perfected. I was holding the block button down, but I think it was too late. So I think I could not block into those attacks. Don't get wet and don't feed it after midnight. Telling me not to get wet, Void? Come on, man. Come on. Doesn't work that way.
Final battle. Fight.
Alex, don't get aroused, Alex. Too bad. Oh, let me just go the opposite direction of Keelik. It's a stabby. No, sir. I went for the grab. Whoa, still, that was a little bit closer at least. Like getting more cursed when wet, it's true. That's why I win all those wet t-shirt contests. Closet Gremlin Alex would be an Easter egg, yeah. Like some kind of weird walking simulator game. Or like, there's a sub-genre of weird cursed internet video games called egg-likes, I understand. They're called that because they're like cursed weird walking simulators. And they're called egg-likes because it was like you would have to collect the eggs to win the game, and they would always be like really surreal and very weird. Just very, yeah, surreal and like uncanny. Just a lot of weird shit. So a game like that with just a lot of weird, surreal nonsense and memes and just dumb shit like that. That would be appropriate for something like that, I think. Like Vinesauce did a lot of egg-like streams. In fact, I think that's where I heard the term. Because like a few people watched him stream it, and then like more egg-like developers started sending him more stuff. That was a cool little trolling move I just did. They would like send him more of them, or they would go out of the way to make more of them, and make them extra cursed, and then send them to him. At least that was a close fight with Talon. Talon's always so fun to play as, and now we have Berserker, a very different kind of fight this time. Whoa, that was a big hit. I was gonna say, I think there's a follow-up to that move, but I'm not sure what it is. Whoa! About half health. What? Yo, Zabasto, what's up, bud? Cruelty Squad without guns. Apparently, yeah, actually, that's a good question, or a good point, rather. I actually haven't played Cruelty Squad, nor have I seen any gameplay from it. All I've heard is that the game is incredible, and it's, like, very crusty. Like, it's the kind of game where you kind of want to take a shower after you're done playing it. But apparently it's, like, way better than anybody expects. Ouch. Astaroth, please. So I don't know if it has quite the egg-like stuff necessarily, but I think based on the screenshots I've seen, it probably does. Background character,
The fighters face a
like the Mario Easter eggs, and oh yeah, like in the distance, of like what is it in Hyrule Castle, like in the background if you know where to look. How did that hit me, dude? Come on, dude. Ouch. Going for a throw. Oh. Okay, never mind. We tried to go for a throw, but all I did was walk up and just guard aggressively. Cause I did the thing where I fucked up the guard input, or the grab input rather. As I mean, I've pretty much determined it's me being a goober. Not the game's fault, it's me being a dumbass. Ouch, ouch. See, that time we got it first try. But sometimes on the heat of the moment, I get nervous. Ouch. Or dead. I get nervous or I get dead. Now, we've had Berserker 3 times in a row. The first time it was Talim, I think. Maybe it's Talim. Maybe Talim is Berserker. It's like that's just Berserker without her armor. Maybe Talim and Berserker are the same character, but when she puts on armor, she becomes Berserker.
Now,
The shoulder button's bound to grab. Oh, bound to grab entirely. Really? Can you do that in this game, Sebastian? Just have like a button that is a dedicated grab button? Because I have to do... Well, that's the thing. There's also 2 different kinds of grabs. There's... Ouch. There's this... Shit. There's this grab. And then there's this grab. So those are 2 different kinds of grabs. One is vertical block, and the other one is horizontal and block. I don't think there's a kick block grab. I don't think. I'll double check, but I don't think that there is. So if there were, I guess that'd be the thing. Maybe if I could say, give me a button for each kind of grab, that'd be kind of cool, actually. Ouch. Oh, that's a lower hit. Okay, good to know. Because I've seen her do the jumpy twirl move. Hey, thank you, Gavi. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. It's good to see you as always, my dude. It was fun hanging out in Emma's chat with you as well. Put it in. You're always inside of me, Gabi. I will always insert you inside of myself. In my pocket. Nature's pocket. That's the butt, for anybody curious.
I'm going all out.
Interesting. That'd be really cool. Yeah, that'd be really nifty, actually, Sebastian. Ouch. Cassandra, please. I got 1 hit on her. 1 measly little hit. But yeah, that's really good to know, Sebastian. Yeah, I'd be tempted. I will confess, though, I tend to lean on R as my block button as well. So that, I might be too far gone for that now, but that, I don't know, that might be worth experimenting with at some point. Because I might make my life easier. That was very lucky timing. Didn't take a single hit that time. I was hoping we'd knock him off the edge. How's that? A couple more stages away from the dungeon boss. Which point we'll scoot our little booties down to the new area we unlocked last time.
Final battle. Fight.
And there's Talim again, also known as Berserker. Literally the same person. Oh, that was a cool little switch around she did just there. No, sir. Or no, lady. Oh my god, she got me with a little backflip kick. There was a couple combos that Talim almost did, or started to do, where I was like, oh, I remember that one. I remember seeing that one. Like, I remember doing it even years ago. So it's always fun seeing the AI do stuff like that. It's like, oh, I remember these moves. Holy crap, it's been so long.
Fight.
Ouch. Oh, she did the cartwheel, so I cartwheeled her face off. Carved wheeled. Oh, it was a downward hit, yeah. I'm always ready for the upper blocks, but the lower blocks I rarely go for unless I really know what I'm doing. And I rarely go for guard breaks when is it called guard break or a guard parry, the one where you like stun them? I rarely go for those.
The fighters face a gruesome quest to search for the ultimate.
Yeah, like there's ways to cancel grabs, yeah. Ouch. Ouch. That was a fancy little guard cancel I just pulled off. Not guard cancel, but like a parry and then instant repose that he pulled off there. Or riposte rather, not repose. Repose means like a corpse decaying, I think. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely guard cancel inputs. I've done a number of accidental grab cancels. I've done it by accident plenty of times. Oh shit. And usually it's because I'm doing another attack input, not that I'm doing a grab input. Like sometimes I think it's if you do the vertical grab or vertical attack grab, and I'm doing a vertical attack and I do it at the right moment, it'll cancel the grab that my opponent is attempting. But and I don't even know if it's that specific about like the input. I think it's more of a timing thing. Because I used to think you had to do the grab input to cancel a grab. But I think it's more about like just getting the timing down with some kind of similar input. Because I can never do it intentionally, because I just don't have enough of reaction time. I'm not a good enough fighting gamer.
The almighty.
It's Cassandra again.
Fight.
Oh, really? Okay, fine. Just broke through my freaking shit anyway. Man, I am really getting shit on, man. It's like it is noteworthy how much harder this is this time around. I mean, both times I feel I used to feel really confident as Xianghua, but I think my skills with this character have deteriorated to the point where any familiarity I had has unfortunately left me, and now she's in a similar position, I think, as Sophitia. I would say that's probably not true. I think I feel better as her than Sophitia, but like I just don't really have the confidence that I was hoping I would get. So I'm just getting like shit on by AI constantly, and it's like, oh Jesus, just like reminding me of how much I've forgotten over the years. That's why it's the extra hard challenge stuff. The second pass through of the Weapon Master mode is not for the faint of heart. Also, I don't know what the follow-up for that move is, because that little twirl that she does, followed by like the little taunt, to me that indicates that like there's some kind of follow-up there. And I don't know what it is. I'm like, I try a few inputs and I don't get anything out of it, but I'm sure there's something. Alright, I think we go a little bit further down. I think this right here is a dead end. So I think we go a little bit further down, I think. And then it will again go to the right. I think. Oh, he just gotta sit there. Oh, he got his health back. Interesting. So you can like get health back from that little maneuver. Oh, that's a cool little move. Ouch. Oh, and I'm poisoned. Oh, that's not good. So he drained my health and I'm getting poisoned. Ouch. And he stabbed me and he smacked me in the face. Yeah, we did pull out a couple of pretty nifty moves towards the middle of that battle. Let's see if I can find those again. Those are pretty cool.
The final battle. Fight.
Now let's see. Will he give me the same setup? Okay, no, he didn't. Going for the grab. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Ouch. Alright, so we barely got it, although we have very little health to our name, so... Okay, they gave us about 50%. It's pretty good. Starting with more than 50% health in one of these dungeons is a luxury sometimes. Like, holy shit, 50% health? You're too kind to me, game.
You're going to regret this.
Final battle.
Oh, I'm getting sucked. Alright, so we got explosions. I'm like constantly getting grabbed into grab range, it seemed. And it sounds like it's like I'm saying crab range. And I don't think it's within range of crab, but if it was crab range, I wouldn't complain. Somebody texting me on a Wednesday night? How dare they? Okay, cool. Also, am I correct? Is this going the right way? I think it is. I think this is the way we go. But now I'm starting to have my doubts. I remember there was one dead end on the way to the dungeon exit last time. Okay, this Keelik. Can I at least get a single hit? Okay, there's my single hit, so I don't get perfected. There it is. I got one hit. We take those, man. That's how some rounds go. Some rounds, you just don't even like the AI just dances around you so easily, so effortlessly. It's like, what the heck? And then you try it again, and you destroy them. That's gonna happen now. Here comes the destruction. You guys ready? Destruction incoming. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, Maxie didn't get the memo that I'm supposed to destroy him right now. Okay, well, he didn't get the memo. That's okay, though. It was closer, at least. It wasn't destruction, but it wasn't a complete shutout, so it was an improvement. But yeah, sometimes that's just how it goes. Some rounds are just rough. And I imagine a lot of fighting games are probably like that.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, it's Keelik again, which means I'm gonna get fucking bodied. And the problem with that little just kidding thing that she does is that it wastes a lot of time. I wish I could do that move and then do something else without having the uninterruptible little taunt that she does. Because it's kind of annoying. Maybe it's a parry, like maybe, or not a parry, but like a counter kind of thing where she gets hit during that animation, she'll do something.
Now, final battle.
Because her sword glows, which is why I was thinking like, oh, something cool might happen. Let's see, I see you going for that bow and arrow strat. You think you're so cool. Oh, am I dead? Yep, I'm dead. But he joined me, at least. We're taking a nice little bath together. So romantic.
The final battle. Fight.
I like that little move, that little twirly move. Yeah, it's a cool move. Ouch. Ouch. Whoa. Go for the grab, I'm doing it. You can't stop me, motherfucker. Got his ass. Well, let's see if this will actually lead to something like I'm hoping that it will. Okay, I think this is the way we want to go. I think it's like the bottom right-hand corner. Let's see if that's correct. Let's see if my giant brain is leading me to victory.
Final battle. Fight.
Ouch. Ouch. Alright, so not a complete shutout. Look at that. Look at that. Gaming. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not gaming, but again, it wasn't a complete shutout, which is good. Yeah, if my memory serves correct, it's been almost 24 hours. Well, actually, that's not true. It was like 1 a.m. last night. It's probably 1:30 a.m. So, not quite 24 hours. Thanks for, like, letting me hit you with that move, fam. Ouch. 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 Gosh damn it. Also, I just noticed my title is Iron Master, or my class, rather, is Iron Master, which sounds pretty cool, actually. That means that 69 will be Silver Master, I think. Because Bronze would be 68. I think that's how it's gonna work. I think Bronze is what comes after Iron. Or maybe it's Steel. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. He was a pixel away, man. Gosh darn it. That's always so frustrating. Although, again, maybe it's for the best, because with this challenge, since we're not losing health aggressively, we're probably going to get 20% of our health back. So if I win by a pixel of health, it means the next challenge is going to be a disaster.
Battle. Fight.
So I gotta have a decisive victory. Ideally. And there's our decisive victory. Ideally. So 50% health. Again, 50% health is a luxury in these dungeons. So I'll freaking take it, man. Freaking take it.
Versus Taki.
Yeah.
No. Final battle.
Battle of the red fighters. Ouch. Oh, it's explosive. Oh, and I'm getting poisoned. Like, oh, that's a good example right there. The parry that I did, or guard parry rather. It was not because of guard parry. The grab parry rather. It was not because I attempted to grab her. It was because I just pressed A at the right moment. So yeah, I think the grab parries in this game are actually pretty generous mostly. Yeah, Bronze Master. So Silver Master will be level 69. And it's the rinky-dinky imitation swords for Cervantes. Hence the meme noises. Because yeah, I know other fighting games usually grab parries have to be like another grab input. Alright, so that was sub-chapter 4. So now we have extra chapter 2. We've never actually done anything from this chapter before, but we're about to. Let's play a different character. Speaking of characters I'm bad at, let's go for some Taki action. And anything to buy? Yes, actually, lots of things to buy. Some stuff for characters that I'm more likely to play. A lot of new costumes as well. We got decent monies. Let's get the cool sword for Raphael. Yeah, the Queen's Guard. Looks cool. And you know what? Since we're about to play as Taki, let's get her cool weapon. Looks sick. Looks real sick. Legendary weapons. Yeah. I don't know if it's any good. Let's find out. We'll find out together, friends. Defeat enemies under unknown circumstances, conditions. So we're still looking for the hero's tomb and a giant mansion. Is it the home of a gravekeeper? Whoops, gravekeeper hat, perhaps. Knocked on the door with anticipation. Servant girls answer the door. Introduce ourselves, but the person is currently away. They were surprised to see a visitor. Spoke of our travels. We mentioned that we're looking for the grave of Arcturus. And then somebody says that we're a grave robber, which is not so good. Dudicus, that's right. I want to call them Dudders. They began to converse in hushed voices. However, we're standing right next to them, so it's easy to overhear what they're saying. So they were trying to be discreet, but we were like, lady, I'm right here. So we have 7 fighters. Choose your fighter. Ouch. Please no. I don't want to get stepped on. I don't want to pay top dollar to get stepped on today, please. Now, will that be enough? Like, will I get health back? Not much health back. Yeah, it's a lot of opponents, man. I was hoping we'd get full healings. So fighting 7 opponents means I might have to get some amount of good. Also, a pretty aggressive timer. A lot of opponents, not a lot of health regen, and an aggressive timer is a not so great combination. Oh my god. I'm gonna try a couple more times as Taki, but I have a feeling this is gonna be a challenge that I won't be able to complete as her, unfortunately. I'll have to bust at a character I feel more confident with.
Versus Ivy.
Let's just laugh. Yeah, let's just giggle.
Battle 1. Fight.
What was I about to do? Oh. I was about to do something cool and I don't know what it was. Oh, I want to do the grab. I never get to do anything here. I'll try it again. Yeah, I was about to do something earlier involving that input, but... There we go. I tried to do the grab.
You win.
Will it be a nightmare? Yeah, that's why I joke about this. It's like I hope I don't always just rely on Nightmare for literally everything, but it's often the case. Ouch. I don't know if she's evil. It sounds like they're just guarding their place, man. Calling her evil is kind of mean. And I just can't get past this Taki. I can't do more than 1/3 of her health. The enemy Taki. I cannot out Taki this one.
Versus Ivy. Now, battle 1. Fight.
I swear there's more inputs with that special attack input, or more moves to that input, but I can't figure out how to do it unless I'm doing it by complete accident. Like all the other special attack inputs that have that, all the special attack moves that have that input, just do the flippies. But I don't want to do the flippies. I want to do like other cool shit. Aw, man. That's gonna do a lot of damage, yeah. What if I should just throw the match? Because now there's no way I'm gonna have a chance against Taki. I don't have enough health.
You let your guard down.
She is. The Taxi, yes. Her name is Taxi now.
Battle 2. Fight.
Look at that. We got one free hit because we stunned her. Alright, now we're... Oh, now it's pretty even. Gaming. Maybe. Have we entered Alex mode? Ouch. Okay, if Alex mode involves getting my ass kicked, then yes. Stab. Okay, that was really cool how I, like, twirled around her like that. And suplex.
You win.
The name Taxi sounds cooler. It's, we're gonna jump away, yep. It sounds less threatening.
Gods, guide me.
Battle 3.
Look at the little piddly amount of health I have. Oof. Oh, I'm dead. Not yet. It's not over till it's over.
Knockout.
And again, a pixel of health. Yo, what's up, Dinral? That's right, we're playing the classics today. Actually, I've been playing this for about a week and a half, I think.
Battle 4. Fight.
I'm not gonna be able to outrange Sling Mean. Are you kidding me? Thank you. I will go for it. That was a cool little combo we did there. Holy shit. Could it be that I am getting learnt on Taki? On Taxi?
I failed.
Maybe, but I don't know if I have the confidence with this character to take it all the way for 7 battles, since we're getting so little health back. I think we need to switch it up. Unfortunate, because I actually am enjoying playing as Taki. But, let's switch it up then, because, yeah, these are some spicy boys, and spicy girls, specifically. Let's go with Astaroth, I guess, for a bit, because he's such a heavy hitter. Does this have Link? It does. In fact, yeah, let's play as Link for a bit as well. I am always awful as Link. However, he is fun to play as, even if I am not good as him. And yes, we have I think all of his weapons unlocked, except the meme weapon. I think his meme weapon is the Bug Catcher, which is the Great Fairy Sword. I can't remember if it's any good, but it looks cool. That's all that matters. Yeah, Link is fun to play as, but I am awful as him. But that's okay, because you don't have to be good at this game to enjoy it.
Battle 1. Fight.
That's the second time I've ever hit anybody with that move, as it is very hard to land a hit with that one. That's cool. Ouch. Oh gosh. Now Ivy's doing her thing where she kicks the shit on me. It's one of her trademark moves where she kicks the crap right on my ass. A lot of time playing this game, yeah. Yeah, there's only a couple characters that I feel somewhat comfortable with, like somewhat confident with. But I do try to play pretty much all of them, even if it ends in disaster. Oh, I wanted to smack her off the edge. Like that, I suppose, yeah. That's kind of unfortunate. That's kind of unfortunate. So many of his combos end in him automatically taking out a weapon or a utility item, because like, I don't know if I really like having the bow at the end of that one combo, like this one right here. I guess if you press it instantly, like you know it's coming, it's not too bad because you're guaranteed a hit. That was a cool little troll we just pulled there. Got her ass. Hell yeah. The dude with the staff. Yeah, Keelik. Keelik is always really fun. Keelik's a very good, like a very flashy and like very enjoyable character to play as. And the long range is so good. Yeah, like, Keelik's great. Very similar to Sungmina, actually. Sungmina has a lot of similar moves to he. And again, that awesome range. God damn it, that messed me up so much. Like, that was a good example there. It's like I was trying to switch it up, but because I had entered a weapon stance, I'd committed. There's the spank. There it is. Yes, the spank throw is his best. Also, she's getting health back, which is not great. Don't like that. Oh, that's why she was saying goodbye, because she's about to win. Unless... Oh, I'm getting health back as well. We're both getting health back, except I get so little health back after a victory, unfortunately. We're doing pretty... Yeah, this is actually the best I've gotten on this challenge in particular, Dinrao.
Battle 5. Fight.
But will it be enough to pull out a Dubsky against a total of 7 characters? Let's find out. Oh, I'm getting stabbed in the ankle. Then one nice thing is that the health regen is really doing us some favors here. Because the health regen we're getting, especially with longer attacks like that, that's pretty sick, actually. Ouch. I didn't realize that the magic sword had a health regen, so now I'm really digging that, actually. Hello, Jim. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, my worst character is probably either Necrid. Ouch. Trying to figure out how do I do the jump up and downward stab move, like the midair down stab move. That's a cool little jump there. Is it like maybe it's down up? Maybe it's down up vertical. Maybe that's how you do it.
Don't worry, Talum. Believe in yourself.
Millis. What you talking about, Millis? Oh, that's not it, but that was really cool though. Ouch. Over the grabs. Only I could have... Oh, I did smack her off the edge. I'll follow you. So yeah, we freaking got a first try with Link. That's crazy to me. But man, his fairy sword kind of carries my ass because that health regen is sick. That health regen was wonderful. My, I needed that years ago in my life. Can I have the magic sword in real life so I can just like cut off my arm and it'll just grow back within 30 seconds? The Alex Zone? The Alex Joan. Oh, except that sounds like Alex Jones, and I don't like that guy. But yes, the Alex Zone was correct. It's again, that episode of Futurama where Bender's like, it's bendering time! And then he gets his ass kicked, and he's like, I think he misunderstood what bendering time was supposed to mean. So that was hobbiting time. Alright, now we got the extra difficult challenge.
Versus Songmina.
Is it 7 fighters again?
Battle
Yep.
1. Fight.
So what's extra difficult? Well, I see they have health regen. Although she already has health regen. Actually, that's not true. I don't know what that weapon has. That's Soul Edge. And she's already getting health back. Still trying to figure out the input. There's a spank, yeah. Input for the for like the jump and smack them in the face. Not smack them in the face. The downward stab in the midair move. We'll try it a couple more times with Link, but we might have to switch it up. Yeah, Necrid's probably my worst character. Valdo I'm pretty bad as, but not very few people are not bad as Valdo. The people that are good as Valdo are Valdo mains. Like, that's pretty much the only kind of, like, person who's good at Valdo, really, when it comes down to it. Ouch. Okay, we'll go for it. Thank you. See you later! I wonder if they all have health regen, actually. I guess we'll find out. Find out if they all gets it. Speaking of Valdo... Hold on, give me one sec. Speaking of Valdo, here's this handsome boy. Yeah, all 3 of them. Yeah, all, the few, the proud... that they exist. Ouch. Well, that's a cool move. Oh, that's a scary move, actually. I don't like that. Your brother's a Valdo main? That's incredible. His Valdo is so fun to play. Well, I imagine fun to play when you know what you're doing. But I am not one of those people that knows what I'm doing whenever I play as Valdo. So it often ends in disaster. Hilarious disaster, but disaster no less. It's an enjoyable disaster, but enjoyable disaster is the leading line on my resumes. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Valdo's fun, but yeah, I'm awful as him. Taki, I usually say I'm bad as, but I think I was doing okay with Taki earlier, so I think I'm starting to get there. Oh wow, that was fancy. Sophia is actually another character I'm not very good as. But I do enjoy playing her. It's just that it's usually not for being... If I play Sophia, it's not because I'm expecting good things to happen. It's just because I'm just fucking around. I was hoping I'd get it. That's okay. We still got that shit. Yeah, I can only do that move when I don't mean to. Maybe... No, that's not true. I was about to say maybe you can only do that move when they're on the ground. But no, that's not true because one of the tenets of that move is if you input it twice, you'll bounce on top of them, I think.
Fight.
Yeah, it's like, I can only do it by accident. Ouch. Oh no. I don't want to be gone. What if Evil wants to stay here and chill? Just hit or miss with fighters in general. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. I mean, I enjoy this game a lot, but one of the many revelations I've had while playing this, while streaming it at least, is, well, it's a few things that I've forgotten a lot about this game. I've like forgotten a lot of the characters I used to be good at. For instance, Cervantes just perfected my ass with like the greatest of ease. Like I used to know a decent bit about this game, and used to be like fairly familiar with a lot more characters. The list of characters that I feel really good as has dwindled significantly. But the other thing is that, yeah, like you said, Dinrel, just not a huge fighting game guy, honestly. Like, this is fun, but this is gonna scratch my fighting game itch for probably a few, like, probably at least a year. I mean, I'll probably come back to Smash Bros from time to time, but like, this is probably gonna do me for a long time on like traditional fighters. The boomerang, yeah. The problem that I have with Link is that a lot of his combos set him up. Oh, like perfect example right there. A lot of his combos set him up with an automatic utility move or utility weapon input. Like right there, another good perfect example. So if you see me suddenly pull out a bow and arrow or a bomb, and you see me cycle a bunch of times, it's because I didn't realize that I was expected to pull out a utility weapon, and I'm panicking because I don't expect it. So like, if you know what you're doing with Link, I think it can be very powerful. But when you're just like, if you're somebody like me who rarely plays him, it causes more problems than not. Let's be enough. There we go. Oof, very little health though. It's good to see you, Chismosa. Dubbing some anime. You're too kind, Chismosa. Every time I pop into Persemoni's chat, Chismosa is usually there, and Chismosa's like, Alex, you're the guy with the nice voice. It's like, and I'm like, Chismosa, you're the person who is way too kind to me. It's very sweet of you, Chismosa. I hope you're doing well, my friend. We were all hanging out in Persemoni's chat earlier, and I'm getting my butt, my little hobbit-sized booty, spanked by these bad guys. Let's mix it up. Link is fun, but let's mix it up a bit. Who was I going to play as earlier? I was going to play as Astaroth. Let's Astaroth. Asmaioth? I don't know. There's probably a pun there to be made. I don't know what Thanatos does, but it looks cool and it has a mysterious definition. Let's just go for it. The 2018 Soulcalibur? Yeah, there's Soulcalibur 6, right? I think I do actually own that dinner. I think I have it on Steam. I think I got it in a Humble Bundle many moons ago. And I've yet to touch it, but I've watched other people play it. And of course, the main thing about the game, well, two things. One is that it's apparently got pretty good online play. The other thing is that the character creation tool is like just meme central, as it should be. Ouch. So just no blockies then? Is that how it works? Is that what's on the streets then? Whoa! Can I just not block? Hold up. Experiment time. Okay, you can't block with this weapon. Okay, that's gonna be an issue. Gotta switch weapons. If you can't block, that is a deal breaker. $9 on Steam? Oh, damn. Sweet deal. I guess it's probably on sale right now. Yeah, the Great Mall is my go-to. Because the shorter range is a slight bummer, but that's the only real downside. Everything else is good. Excuse me while I belch loudly. Oh, wow, that worked out well. Ouch. There we go. I love that move so much. Doing. There we go. Only barely winning that battle though. Astaroth probably isn't gonna be it either. He's very fun to play as, but I think I probably should know better than attempting him for a challenge like this. Especially when I get knocked out in 2 hits like that. The tricky thing is that all these fighters are wielding their version of Soul Edge, and Soul Edge usually is very strong. It's different for every fighter, but it's usually very strong, but at some horrible downside. And that horrible downside is like they can't block, or the weapon takes health as they use it, like it drains health as they use it, or it knocks them off balance easily. It's like it has some kind of awful downside, or not good downside. And normally, for an individual like myself, that's not good. Like, for an individual fighter. However, when you're part of a group of 7, as long as your weapon does a lot of damage, if you lose, but you put the opponent, me, with less health by the end of the fight, then the setup is good for the next person after you. So it's like, all of them wielding their soul edges makes for some not good times for Alex. Oh shit, I thought that was gonna reach farther than that. Farther and larger. Yeah, I'm not sure why I thought that was gonna be a good idea. Yeah, I thought I could challenge that one charge up move. All I did was just present myself in front of him, saying, "Yes, please, just remove my face, please. Just take it right off the head." You hate how he moves? I love watching a good Valdo, even just the AI. Because the AI knows how to do all the cool moves that I don't know how to do. How do you do his, like... No, not that one. There's a move that I know that he does. It's like the... more or less the iconic Astaroth move that I think in my mind, at least. It's similar to this one. But the key difference is that it has more of like a diagonal swing to it. This should kill, right? There we go. It's like he does like a diagonal slam, and then there's a really cool follow-up melee attack. I know the follow-up melee attack input, but I don't know how to do the diagonal part first. Oh man. Oh right, I should know how to do that. Oh shit. Yeah, let's try maybe once or twice more with Astaroth. We'll switch it up pretty soon. I don't want my face. I mean, I like having something there, you know. I like having a face attached to my body. I don't want it removed violently, you know. I like it to stay where it is. Kill. God, that move is so fun though. And I'm dead. The Nintendo Direct, I did. The Nintendo Direct was pretty enticing. The Kirby looked cool. Seeing some more Splatoon 3 stuff was great. Bayonetta 3 gameplay looked dope. The N64 stuff was pretty neat. So there's a lot of things I was pretty excited about. So yeah, I was pretty happy about it. I know that some people were less excited about the fact that there's still low details on new Zelda. And some rumored announcements didn't happen, obviously, but that's just how it goes. However, a new Smash Brothers announcement pretty soon, in like a week, right? Almost exactly a week, I think, October 5th or something. So last Smash Bros character coming in hot. Getting his own game, yeah. We haven't had a, well, I mean, let me think about this. What was the last individual, like, solo Kirby game? Would have been the robot one on the, was that the Wii U or the Switch actually? Oh my god, yeah, I can't play against Voldo, man. He's too good. Not with Astroth at least. I can't out-weird Voldo. I have to use a character that I'm somewhat competent with. Excuse me. We could try Keelik. Keelik is usually pretty reliable. Let's play some Talon. Talon's always so fun. We have her Soulcalibur. I don't remember what her Soulcalibur does, but let's find out. Waluigi. I would be down. I would imagine it probably won't be a first-party Nintendo character, but I'd love to be wrong, honestly. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of Kirby games, but it's been a while since we've had a new one. I'm trying to remember, what was the most recent Kirby like solo game, like just Kirby game, really? Because there was the one that I think it was on the Wii U. It was like the Robo Kirby. It was like a robot, like him and a giant robot. There's been a bunch on the 3DS. I don't know. I'm pretty out of the loop with Kirby, honestly. I haven't played a Kirby game. Oh shit! When was the last Kirby game I played? Oh fuck. Might have been Canvas Curse on the DS. Yeah, I think that was the last Kirby game I played. I've only played... let me think about this. I think I've only played 2 Kirby games ever in my entire life. I think I've only played Kirby 64 and Canvas Curse. I don't think I've ever played any other Kirby games. And it's not from not wanting to, it's just, you know, one of those game series I just never got around to. So I've never played Superstar. I've never played Nightmare in Dreamland. I've never played the original for that matter. Never played any of the 3DS titles, like Massive Attack and some of those other ones. So yeah, I'm pretty out of the loop on Turbo Friends. I've heard Epic Yarn's pretty fun. I know it's not the hardest game in existence, but I've heard it's enjoyable though. And it's like, Mina, you took all this damage, and now all that damage is back, or all that health is back, rather. I think I'm getting health back, or maybe it's, I think it's, yeah, I'm stealing health. So I'm stealing health per hit. There is one on the Switch. Oh, there's the, what's it called? There's like the fighting, it's like a competitive, not competitive, a cooperative, like a loot brawler, like a, not a looter shooter, a looter brawler. Does that sound right? There's one on the 3DS, but I think it's also on the Switch or something. Oh, I almost had it. Forgotten Lands, Superstar, and I know Superstar is the one on the Super Nintendo. I've never heard of Forgotten Lands. Is the Kirby Fighters one? Yeah, the Kirby Fighters one is like, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong game. Is it the one that's like a, it's like a competitive game, right? Or, I'm sorry, competitive, a cooperative game, where you can play with multiplayer, and there's like stuff you can get. You can like unlock stuff to add to your character and customize it. It's like a, not really a looter game, like looter shooter, but brawler. It's not really a looter brawler, but it's like you fight bad guys and you unlock, I guess, cosmetic things. There's like different characters. There's DDD, there's Meta Knight. Have a good night, Dinral.
Don't worry,
Battle 1.
Forgotten Lands. Oh, okay. That's not a Kirby game. So it's like a, oh wait, are you saying it's like not like a standard Kirby game? Because yeah, the Star Allies game is not like a standard Kirby game. It just has Kirby characters. It's more of a... I'm coming up short thinking of like a good shorthand way to describe the Star Allies game. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong game, which is possible. Ouch. I want the grabs. I want the grabbies. Oh, that was a cool little mix up there. That was pretty sweet. It just doesn't exist at all. Oh, okay, yeah. I misunderstood what you meant.
Let battle 3 fight.
I thought you were saying like, oh yeah, that game didn't get put on the Switch, as in like, it didn't get put on the Switch because it hasn't been ported yet. Yeah, that's why I was confused. Man, I can't get past Mitsurugi now. Holy shit. Oddly enough, the best chance I've had with this particular version of this challenge was with Link of all characters. We at least got to... Who did we get to as Link? I think we got to fight number 4, or maybe 5.
Battle 1, fight.
I wonder what's better, health steal or health regen, like automatic health regen. Because I feel like I'm getting a lot of health back per hit, but the consistency of like health regen seems pretty nice. I don't know what's better, health absorption versus health regen.
Battle 2, fight.
Ouch. Literally cleaning the floor with me, wiping the floor with me. I like how the audio clip of her attacking still went off. And kick, there we go. And of course he's getting health regen. That's just a big damn cheater. Actually, it just occurred to me, health regen plus soul edge means that for some of these guys at least, they get all the benefits of soul edge, but with less of the detriment. Because I think for a lot of them, soul edge like sucks their health. So if they're getting health regen, that means it's canceling out the health suck. And Mitsurugi kicked the crap out of me last time. Let's see if I can get good. That was pretty good. And of course, again, we're stealing his health as we're going along. Regen is always better, you think? Doesn't rely on circumstances. Well, I guess that's the thing. If I'm landing a decent number of hits versus... I guess that's the question. Like, I guess mathematically is the question. Like that's the part I'm curious about. If I'm landing a decent number of hits on average, does that mean I will be doing better with health steal, health absorption? Whereas with regen, if I'm landing a decent number of hits, is it slower? Or maybe the better question to ask is, what's the threshold? Like, how many hits do I have to be landing for it to be better? And I also wonder if blocked hits still count. Like if I'm still stealing health on a successful blocked hit. Actually, at this angle, this might kill. Oh, never mind. It's the wrong direction. Oh, I was about to do a cool attack. See you later! Whoa! So, pretty good health, but now we're at Cervantes. Never mind, Cervantes was the farthest we got as Link, and he, like, perfected me instantly. Like, it was not even close. And we just wrung him out instantly.
You're full of nothing.
Constant his equivalent to health regen. The thing is that regen seems really slow, whereas with health steal, I feel like I'm getting... Oh god, that's not good. I feel like I'm getting a lot more per bang, so to speak. Like health regen is so slow. I guess it's the thing. I guess I'm not really paying attention to how much I'm getting, because when I'm playing the game, I'm more focused on what my opponent's doing than looking at my health bar per hit. But it seems like landing 1 or 2 hits is more than what health regen gets me in like a second or two. Like it takes like a few seconds to get what I'm getting from landing a few hits with health absorption when compared. So there's definitely like some kind of formula that could be done to determine like how many hits per minute or per second do I have to be making. Yeah, some kind of equation. Yeah, it's like I wonder what the cutoff is when your diminishing returns or not diminishing returns, but yeah, just the drop off makes it not as good. Because the nightmare fight's a good example. Like, I was not landing any hits. I think I got 1 hit the whole round. Whereas if I had regen, oh my god, Valdo, please. If I had regen, I would have had, I don't know how long the nightmare fight was, but probably, I don't know, 12 seconds maybe. Because the fight was so quick, I would have had a little bit more health by the end of it. So regen would have been beneficial for that match for sure.
Battle 1, fight.
And there's like also the question of battles where I'm trying to like regain health so that I can be in a better shape for the next battle, that kind of thing. Like, we're already in a pretty good shape right now, so we don't really need the extra health. But I'll take it. I'll take it.
You win.
My heart is still pounding.
Because that Nightmare fight is scary, and then, well, the Cervantes fight is scary, but then freaking Nightmare doing his Nightmare bullshit. That was a cool little thing I just did. What was that thing I just did? That was really neat. So I was going for a grab. There we go. Yeah, like that one. Perfect. I always do that prematurely, don't I? I tend to get excited. Which is the correct emotion to feel.
You win.
You win.
Don't battle. 3. Fight.
And punch. Oh crap, I shouldn't have announced it. I shouldn't have said punch out loud. He's listening. Ouch.
Got you.
Aw, man. I guess I've become predictable. Ouch. Because I like that punch attack a lot. Also unfortunate that, yeah, when you're grabbing, you don't get the health steal. Which is really unfortunate.
You win.
I wish that I would. I wish it worked that way, but it does not. And now I'm entering the Sophidia fight with half of a health bar.
Fight.
Sorry.
Yeah, then I just noticed that health steal does not work on grabs, which I feel like maybe it ought to. That seems kind of silly, don't you think? There we go. I was like, she's not going to get up in time, so I get a free hit.
You win.
Alright, 75%, maybe 80% health. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Battle 5. Fight.
Stay down.
Ouch. Stay down. I will do no such thing. Oh man, the rising guard break. Or guard parry, whatever you call it. Oh, she went for the grab. She read my mind. Read this. Bam.
Mine.
Oh, am I dead? No, not yet. Not yet. It's not over. Oh, wow, that did kill. Holy shit. I was thinking, like, that was not going to do all of my health, will it? Then it did all of my health. Ooh, that was scary. Also, I smacked my microphone. Grab doesn't use the weapon. Like, some grabs don't. Yeah, some grabs, there's, like, flips, and they just kind of fling them around. Other grabs, like, they, you know, do, like, a stabby. Let's switch it up, I think. I mean, Talim's so fun, though. She's so fun to play as. Does she have any healing weapons? There's this one, obviously, which is the go-to. Which is just really good. Just offense and defense. See, I'll admit, I have no idea what Soulcalibur does. The game won't tell me. I think I looked it up one time. I think I looked up all of the Soulcalibur and Soul Edge weapons. Because the game straight up doesn't tell you what the quote-unquote best weapon does. It just doesn't tell you what it does. And Soul Edge, it only tells you the good things, but it doesn't tell you the bad things. So you either have to wield it to discover its true power, or you have to like look it up online, which is what I did, I think, back in the day. I mean, Talim's so fun to play as. We did get to Nightmare one time. Let's try it. Try it 1 or 2 more times with Talim. Yeah, exactly. Go to the wiki. I'm pretty sure that's what I did back in the day. Or, well, I mean, I don't know if wikis really existed back then, but probably like GameFAQs, or maybe I even had a what's it called? Strategy guide or something like that. Maybe I had something to help me get the pro shit to make me a pro. Like how she says goodbye before the throw even finishes. It's like, come on, lady. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Hey, CD, how you doing, friend? Thank you very much, CD, for that raid. CD is a friend of the channel, and it's good to see that she's getting back into streaming. I haven't seen CD on... I previously, in weeks prior, hadn't seen CD online in a while, so I'm glad to see you back, CD, getting back into it. We're playing some Soulcalibur 2. We're doing pretty well in this fight. I was about to say I'm usually not very good at this game. Oh, except Valdo is doing his Valdo thing. That thing where Valdo is being weird. Ouch. Am I really gonna lose this battle? Oh, that's right, he gets the health loss per swing. Thank you, CD, again for that raid. Let me do a quick shout out for you, my friend. Oops, helps if I spell your name correctly. Let's see what you were playing tonight. You were doing some... Oh, Assassin's Creed, that's awesome. Are you playing through... I'm trying to think. I think I might be thinking of somebody else who was recently playing through all the Assassin's Creed games. Man, Mitsurugi just perfected me. They were playing through all of the Assassin's Creed games since I never played them back in the day. I think I'm thinking of somebody else. Had some work stuff. That's right, yeah. And I think I saw on social media that you had... What was it? I think, were you doing some traveling or something? I remember seeing something on social media. I just can't remember what it was. Like all this, like really decisive detail that I'm remembering. And smack. Also, did you ever play this game back in the day, CD? Of course, I played this because it has Link in it as a playable character. And it's the version I'm playing. I'm playing on the Gamecube. You're playing the old school stuff. And yeah, we're playing this is the Weapon Master mode, and this is the a harder version of a challenge we completed a little bit earlier. It's one of us, me by myself, versus 7 bad guys, and when you beat one of them, you get, I think, about 50% of your health, maybe like 30 or to 40% of your health back after each challenge, or after each character that you win against. So if you end a fight barely, it means the next fight's going to be really hard. We've made it all the way to the last guy once, and he quickly dispatched me. So I might have to switch to a character that I'm a little bit more comfortable as. Talon is one of my more comfortable characters, though, so I'm already struggling. And part of my problem with this game, well, there's a few things. Part of my problem is I don't play a lot of fighting games. In fact, this is my first, like, non-Smash Brothers fighting game that I've played in about 15 years. And 15 years ago, the game that I played was this game. So I don't play a lot of these kinds of games, and it's been a long time since I'd even touched this game. And a lot of my knowledge of the characters is atrophied, so I'm trying to, like, remember things that I'd forgotten. And Talon's moves, well, some of her moves are one of the few things that I somewhat remember. Ouch. Ouch. And if you see me doing a cool combo like that and then not knowing how to finish it, it's because, yeah, it's like I don't remember all the inputs, unfortunately. But like I said, it's good to see you, though, CD. Thank you again for that very kind raid. Played Origins. Okay, not the whole series, though. That's what it was. Yeah, doing some traveling. That's great. I think it's another one of our mutual streamer friends, CD. That's where I'm getting things confused. Because they were saying, like, yeah, they were playing through a bunch of them. Got a nice ring out there. Played some of the arcade cabinets. That's awesome. I remember another person mentioned not too long ago that they work or work near a place that has a legit arcade cabinet of this game. And I've never actually seen a Soulcalibur cabinet ever. I've seen a lot of Tekken cabinets from back in the day. Hold on, I want to do that thing again. There's an input I don't know how to do, but there's an input where you knock them upwards, and then you do little flippy kicks off them. And it's a really cool combo, but I can't quite remember how it works.
Battle 4, fight.
Hey, what's up, Gabe? Good to see you, bud.
Sorry.
Ouch. Ouch.
Sorry.
See, the problem is I'm trying to do a thing intentionally, which is setting me up for disaster. Ouch! My neck. I need that. Well, when he made Mario and Smash Brothers, I can't imagine Chris Pratt playing a lot of video games, honestly. He doesn't strike me as a nerdy individual. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I've been wrong about that kind of thing before, but yeah, that was surprising in some ways, obviously. The Mario announcement not too long ago. Don't play a lot of fighting game, yeah. And thankfully, this game actually is fairly friendly towards button mashing. Let's do some Keyluk. Fairly friendly towards button mashing. That's where I got the big one, the big red one. Because this moveset, like for most characters at least, have a fairly fluid moveset, where if you kind of guess around, maybe not so much button mashing, but if you just try a number of inputs, you'll kind of figure things out as you go along. Now, how did she outrange me like that? That's some bullshit, man. Oh my god, am I really gonna get perfected by this lady? Oh, not yet, not yet. Man, she still got me. God dang. I was doing well for, like, the last 10 seconds of that match. Some, like, older games, yeah. Now, maybe that's the question to consider. Who would be the person to voice Mario in a movie, like a full motion picture movie? Because I like Charles Martinet, but I don't know if like his style would be like movie appropriate. I guess I don't know. Like I guess I'm trying to think of like a character or a voice actor rather who could like do it the way that a lot of us think could be done. Bob Hoskins, who is that one? Is that a person I might recognize from other roles? It's on Weapon Master mode. Oh, really? That's cool. Woo! Down he goes. Oh, that was a very little flippy thing we both just did. Ah, I was hoping I could get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. Now, thankfully, his weapon damages him as he uses it, so that worked out pretty well for us. I don't think our weapon heals us at all, though. Nightmare, yeah. Nightmare's incredible. He's probably the character that I like the most, but I feel like I lean on him too much. I feel like I use him too much in this mode, so I try to mix it up to other characters, but the problem is I'm not very good as a lot of characters, so I find myself constantly coming back to Old Faithful with Mr. Nightmare. Nightmare / Siegfried.
Versus Songmina.
Vertical, horizontal Nightmare, yeah, exactly. He's so good. Soul Edge complete. Yeah, I feel like his Soul Edge is pretty good. I think he also has a pretty cool Soulcalibur weapon, though. I think, like his, like, ultimate weapon. Bob Hoskins? I don't know. I'm really bad about actor names. If you were to describe to me what he's in, I might recognize certain things. But yeah, I'll admit, I'm pretty bad about, like, the names of people. Sounds good. Sounds great, CD. Thank you again for that raid, my friend. I really appreciate you. Charles Martinet, yeah. Well, he is in the movie. He's just not playing Mario. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that Mario voice for an hour and a half. Like, you know, mostly uninterrupted. Like, he does great for, like, the smaller amounts of voices and whatnot. I just don't know if I would want that Mario for, like, a whole movie, I guess is what I'm saying. Because I like Charles Martinet a lot. But, yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know, like, if that would be good for like a motion picture movie. Like, I don't know if it would translate well, I guess is what I'm getting at.
Versus Songmina.
Bob Hoskins played Mario. Oh, the really, well, I don't know. So I'll admit, I've never seen that movie, but I understand that nobody, well, some people claim they like it. I'll ask this: do people legitimately like that movie? Like, do people like it in a non-ironic sense? I guess that's what I'm wondering about, because I don't know anybody that like legit likes that movie. And I have people that have nostalgia for it, but they will all in the same breath say, "Oh, the movie is garbage." So it's like apparently enjoyable, but I don't know. I've never seen it, so I can't really weigh in on that discussion. A Jim Carrey Mario? Jim Carrey is Mario. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Jim Carrey is Mario. How would that work? I mean, he does like some pretty cool voices. That'd be interesting. The idea of Dr. Eggman and Mario being played by the same human would be interesting. Played Smee and Hook. And he was in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I've never seen Roger Rabbit. I have seen Hook. But it's been about, oh man, when did Hook come out? It's been that long. I haven't watched it since it first came out. I will also admit I'm bad about movies in general, because I never really watch them. That's a cool movie. It's not a good movie. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I haven't seen Hook since it came out. I remember liking it as a kid though. It's a legit good movie, but the Mario movie was bad. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know a lot of people that wants to defend Mario movie, the original one. Apparently, like, there's some pretty cool moments, like some legit, like, good moments, like good acting, and some other acting moments and other just weird things that just don't translate very well to the silver screen. Some more like silly, yeah, comedic stuff. Yeah. I don't know. When I think of Chris Pratt's voice, he just sounds so like normal, like. This boring, you know, young white dude. Like, it sounds so uninspired. So I don't know. Maybe, I mean, presumably he had to like audition for the role, right? Like, presumably he didn't just get it because he's Chris Pratt. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they did just give it to him. Because I liked him in Let me think for a second. Was he the protagonist in...
I won't let you down.
Hold on, I need to think about this before I embarrass myself. Did he voice the protagonist in Lego Movie? Or am I thinking of a different voice actor?
Battle 4. Fight.
Because I loved Lego Movie, and I think he did if that is Chris Pratt, he did a great job for that. So it's like, I think it's not that he doesn't have voice acting chops. It just seems like a weird pairing. But you know what? I said the same shit when Heath Ledger was announced as the Joker in The Dark Knight, and man, I ate crow with that one because he nailed that role. It was Lego Movie. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Love Hook. Some are cringy, like maybe some moments of Hook. I remember liking Hook as a kid. The one thing I've heard other people say about Hook is that it takes a long time to get going, and I don't think they're wrong. I think it does take a long time to get going, but I mean, the setup kind of makes sense. So, at least it made sense based on what I remember. Also, I can't get past Baldo, or Mitsurugi rather, as Keelik, so I should probably stop trying to play as Keelik before I embarrass myself. And also, yeah, his weapon's not doing any kind of healing. Does Keelik have a healing weapon? That might be something to consider. Maybe I should like narrow my search to characters that have healing weapons. Yeah, he was good in Parks and Rec. That's correct. I'm thinking more about like voice acting roles though, because I realized voice acting and like, you know, in-person act, or I guess just vanilla acting. I'm not sure what the phrase for it is, but it's a similar but different skill set. And I recognize some actors, when they try voice acting, it doesn't work out as well, unfortunately.
What?
Just throwing money at the voice actors. Yeah, I mean, I would hope they would still audition, right? Like, I know that a lot of people, like, for instance, a lot of people auditioned for the Joker role in Dark Knight. Like, high-level actors were auditioning for it. I don't know if Mark Hamill actually auditioned, but people were saying that he should have tried, obviously. Just because the voice in the animated series is always so fun. Man, she likes that move a lot, and it always works against me, because I don't know... I never think to start by dodging a lower attack. I always think to dodge an upper attack. Nathan Fillion.
What?
I mean, I like Nathan Fillion a lot. Yeah, I guess the thing I struggle with is I just don't know of a person where it's like it would be a slam dunk for voicing Mario. Also, yeah, I'm losing patience. I just gotta bust out Nightmare because I don't know of anybody else for this challenge. We were using Glam previously. We were saying Soul Edge Complete has good health steal. Let's try that one. Because we do have the Soulcalibur as well. I can't remember what it does though. I can't remember what this does either, but I know that Slivanas said that Soul Edge Complete's pretty sick, so we'll try that. Good enough for me. Yeah, because Mario, of course, is such a cartoonish character that we don't really hear talk a lot. So it's like somebody who would flesh out a character who has like more small voice roles, or not small voice roles, smaller. What am I trying to say? A smaller number of voice bits or voice clips, I suppose. Sound bites. That's the word. Sound bites. The broom. That's right. The broom strat, man. I mean, we could bust out our own sling main if we wanted to. Also, looks like I'm losing health. And that is the opposite of what I was hoping. I was hoping it would actually give me health. Maybe our DPS is so good we don't even need to worry about it now. Anyone other than Charles Martinet? Charles Martinet is great. I've gotten to meet him once before. I got to meet him and I got him to sign my original copy of Smash Bros. 64. The very first game I ever played ever. It was the very first game I ever played and the first game I ever saw with my own eyeballs. And I got the man himself to sign my copy of the game. And I think he does a really good job in that game and in Mario Sunshine and Galaxy. I haven't played Odyssey yet. But, I mean, yeah, I have nothing but good feels for the guy. But yeah, when I say I don't know, it doesn't mean that I'm saying I think he's bad. It means I legitimately do not know if his version of Mario would translate well to a movie. Like, I just don't know if it would work. And I'm guessing that Nintendo and/or this production studio were considering that when they were trying to find a voice actor. Like, I'm sure this decision was not made lightly, because Mario is the man of the movie, so it's like they gotta nail the choice. If the voice actor for Mario is not a good casting choice, then the rest of the movie will suffer pretty grotesquely. And Taki didn't even get a chance that time, holy shit. It's the other soul edge. Well, yeah, because this one we're losing health. We're doing pretty well with it though, so maybe it'll be enough to carry us to victory.
Battle 6. Fight.
But look at the damage you're doing. It's pretty sick. And of course, we do get health back after each challenge, after each successful challenge, that is. Yeah, less fleshy, yeah. Oh, look at that. Mirror, almost a mirror match. Look at this motherfucker trying to do my move. Ouch. Never mind. This is my move. Because I do it a lot and I like it a bunch. Ouch. Really? You're just gonna dodge out of that time? Oh, you did that one? Oh, almost. I like that was nice and close. Very climactic. Let's try the other soul edge weapon. That was very, very cinematic. There was a move I was trying to pull off, but I couldn't remember what the input was. But I like how he hit me with the move, or he tried to hit me with the move I like a lot, that diagonal downward slash. Yeah, this one we know, well, the guard is penetrable part is not great, but the recovers health is pretty nice. Let's try that. And if nothing else, I remember as a kid, oh, we're dropping frames. Sorry about that. Here, let me lower the bit rate. I just noticed we're dropping frames. As a kid, my go-to was his Soulcalibur weapon. I don't remember what the properties it has, but I remember liking it a lot, whatever it does. So if nothing else, I'm kind of curious to try out his Soulcalibur. And kapow! Love that move. Oh, Galsa, what's up, bud? Oh, Galsa, you already know if I'm playing Nightmare on this challenge, it means I've already tried this challenge about 30 times. So if I'm busting out our boy, then it means desperate times are abound. And he's dead. Blam. Perfect. It's a rough one. It is. It's me against 7 people. And the last one is a very cracked Nightmare. Yeah, I love that move. And hiya! Oh, I went right over him. Ouch. I want to do this one, the flippy move. I like the flippy move a lot. Ouch. Yeah, that flippy move is very satisfying. One move I don't do often enough is the impale stab move. I like that move a lot.
Battle 4. Fight.
This Soulcalibur isn't good? Really? I wonder why I mained it as a kid. Maybe I just thought it looked cool. That sounds like something I would have done. Yo, JD, thank you for that resub, my dude. Thank you very much, my friend. That's very kind of you. JD knows as well, if I'm playing this Nightmare, it means it's a really hard challenge. Thank you, JD, for that resub. It's good to see you, bud. 22 months, dude. Holy shit. You're too kind, man. It's good to see you, JD. JD, have you been doing any streams? I know you were saying that you were queuing up for some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff with the game you've been playing a lot on Steam. I don't know if there's like a big event coming up, but I remember seeing you post about it not too long ago. Oh crap! I went right over. Oh, almost. There we go. And stab. Yeah, there we go. Glam is good. Yeah, we were using Glam previously before we unlocked Soulcalibur. Forward poking, and then yeah, dude, yeah, this move right here. Ouch. Yeah, the move where I got hit. So this move right here, I can hit him with it. Ouch. Uh oh, am I dead? So that move and then that move, like that like double, not really a double hit obviously, but that setup followed by the vertical slice. The poke followed by the running vertical move where he does a little twirl.
Final battle. Fight.
Ouch. Ouch. Oh shit. So I didn't get nearly as far that time. I'm actually kind of tempted to go back to Glam because the penetrable guard is kind of a bummer. I guess I wasn't guarding that much though, so I guess I should just stick with it. At least we're able to more or less reliably get to the Nightmare at the end of this challenge. That's progress, baby. Whoa. How about this? I don't like it. Yeah, I need to do that impale move more, because if you land it just right, it's really freaking sick. Ouch. that twirling vertical slice is always so reliable. Like the bad guys rarely get out of the way of it, and they rarely block it. It seems. There's the combo. There's the setup, because that's like half their health right there. It's pretty sick. Ouch. And that move's cool too. I need to use that move more often. The healing is pretty nice, yeah. And I guess that's the thing, because Glam has no healing, but it has like really good offense and really good defense. I think it says that it's less stable or something like that. In fact, Sylvanas, you're clearly very knowledgeable for with this game. Maybe you're the right person to ask. I've never understood what it means when the game says this weapon has good offense, good defense, but easier to lose your balance. Does that mean you like can get knocked down more often? Because if that is the case, I don't really ever notice it. So the more easy to lose your balance, it's like I don't know if I'd really notice much of a difference. There we go, the impale. Bam, there it is. The enemies hit you. If enemies hit you, you can fall down more often. Is that like if you're blocking or just in general? Like you just fall down more often from like non-blocked hits? Because I don't really notice much of a difference. And I always just assume like, well, maybe it's not a problem, but it's like I'm sure it does something. This is it.
You win.
Here you are to Cervantes. It's like the deputy. And Nightmare's the sheriff. And there's a new sheriff in town, and his name is me. Bam. I like that flying kick maneuver so much, I'm going to begin this fight with that move. Here we go. Hi-ya! Works so good. It's the setup. So since Arctic was the one who told us about that kick, I'm gonna call that the Arctic kick rather. But the poke followed by the slam, this right here, that's the El Gaso special. In my mind, that's like the head cannon. $35,000 Renos for that challenge. Holy shit. Level 69, by the way. So thanks to that challenge that brought us to the level 69. So, to be clear, just less than 38 attempts on that challenge. That was a spicy one. So we got walled pretty bad by that guy. That should be enough money to buy all the rest of the weapons we learned to get, though. There's the fancy one from Itsurugi. One of my worst characters. Valdo, another one of my worst characters. Guillotine. Necrid. Yet another one. You can tell I was holding off to buying these weapons for the very, very end. And there's the costumes, which I don't care about as much. We have all the costumes. We actually have everything unlocked and my main save. Hello, Warbird. Good to see you, bud. Level 69 is correct, Whale. That's correct, Mr. Whale. Good to see you as well, my dude. Welcome back, both of you. And thank you for the congratulatory 69, Whale. I'm always good for a happy 69. Whale always recognizes a good 69 when he sees one. Good to see you, my dude. Playing more Soulcalibur. Getting my ass kicked. We just had one that took 28 attempts. We just got that shit, so we're fully professional now. And a hydrate, Warbird. Your timing is exquisite. Look what I got in my hot little hands right here. Perfect. All right. Onwards we go. What's it called? It's the silver... silver something. What is it? Silver... Well, we'll see it pretty soon. Silver something. I can't remember. Conqueror, maybe? New World is good, but Fighting Hard. Oh, right. Yeah, because so many people are playing it. Yeah, that's the one downside when an MMO like that is so popular is that, yeah, everyone's like going ham on it. Also, my brain auto-corrected that name. Caroli. My brain corrected that to Car Cannoli. Not sure what to make of that, honestly. Not the meme one. If only. If only. If only they would have made level 69 a weird one, and then somebody was back to normal. Like, time to quit the game. I made it to level 69. What else is there to do? So their master was, in fact, the Gravekeeper, which is good. Found the location. So apparently there is a grave robber that is causing a ruckus. Stronger than your average warrior. That's correct. And now I have to fight you. How scary, this person says. Fierce Wind's world inside this vertical tunnel. I'm the Gravekeeper after all, it's correct.
Versus Raphael.
Anyone can grab materials, yeah, so I guess it's like, there's not as much cooldown. Oh, also, I'm going to quit out real quick. Because I want to play as someone else. Because Nightmare is fun, but again, the problem I always have is if I just lean on Nightmare the whole time, the game is just win forever mode. So let's character select. Let's bust out... Let's bust out Mitsurugi. He's usually one of my worst characters. Maybe with the Damascus sword, it can carry me to victory. But yeah, no, that's cool that Guild Wars 2 is a little bit nicer about that. I recognize different MMOs are different. Sometimes, like, certain bosses spawn, like, 10 minutes after other people take them out or something like that. Or, yeah, there's, like, cooldowns before things that can reappear. Jesus. Oh my god, that knockback. Holy shit. Old Dudders just kicked my ass. Half of the bears are smarter than the average. You're not wrong. The other half, I guess, are dumber. So Yogi Bear wasn't that special, I guess.
Versus Raphael. The final battle. Fight.
Oh, that kick! Jesus. Falcon kick. Is Wong is that a person in the subsequent games? Because I'll admit, I've actually only played this game. I've never played in the other Soulcalibur games. If all bears are of the same intelligence? What if it's like a bear hive mind? In the Discord server earlier, we were talking about bees. Oh, fucking hell. We were talking about bees having like a hive mind, you know, working together, that kind of thing. What if bears are the same way? He did know how to talk, that's correct. I've yet to meet any other talking bears in my time. Oh, the first Soulcalibur. Oh, yeah, because I don't think he's in this game. Unless they changed his name or something. Oh, he's also in Soulcalibur 6. Very nice. So that's like a throwback then. So knockback is crazy. Oh, it's because of the air that, or like the vertical winds rather. That's what it is. Got you. That's right. Silver Master, that's what it is. Oh, we already lost the 69. That was a very brief 69. Smokey the Bear, that's true. He also can talk. No recovery mode. Oh, that sounds awful. Smokey the Bear can talk. Where's some other talking bears? If we're assembling like a tier list of talking bears. Well, yeah, that's assuming it's an equal distribution. Or maybe it's like a bell curve? Like a bell curve of bear intelligence? The VTuber stuff, that's so exciting, JD. That's so exciting, bud. Do you know when this debut might happen? So that a certain super hobbit might watch it? And touch himself inappropriately to it? Asking for a friend, of course. Anything else I wanted to buy? We have a lot of monies, actually. Let's try it. Let's go for the next version of this one. Under unknown circumstances. Bear race essentialism. It's getting weird, man. For the first time, it's getting weird on stream. Oh, he's Valdo now. Interesting. So, all right, see you later. Oh. So maybe that's it. So Raphael is like normal Gravekeeper. Excuse me. And then when you do the extra version of this challenge, the hard version of this challenge, you catch him in his like off hours. Prototype Ivy Blade. Oh, it's like low poly. I see it now. Yeah, that's cool. This is like night hours, like after hours, Raphael, after hours, Gravekeeper. Like, I've interrupted him during his personal time. Like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were in the middle of something. And he's like, no, please come in. Yeah, we're like the silly conditions and the fight mechanics, yeah. I love the goofy stuff, honestly, Sylvanas. I love, like, the goofy wind tunnel. I love the icy stage. It's bullshit, but I love bullshit like that. So, I recognize for, like, people who are... yeah, I'll play as Ivy for this dungeon. Why the hell not? Actually, no, I think we already did an Ivy dungeon not too long. We'll play someone else. Because dungeons are a good opportunity to, like, play as a character a bunch. Let's do some Taki action. Might as well. Weapon select. But yeah, no, I love the goofy stuff though. I love the goofy flight mechanics and the bomb shit. I think it's, again, like I'm not a very competitive guy, so I don't really like when I play Smash Brothers. I like stages other than Final Destination and stages other than Battlefield. I know, right? I play with items on. Like I'm a degenerate when it comes to crap like that. And friends of mine who legit love playing fighting games think I'm an idiot, and they're not wrong. But yeah, I love stuff like that though. It's really fun. The Tekken bear, that's right. There's the bear in Tekken, I think. Yeah. Incorporating the voiceover stuff, that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm guessing with like the face rig software, the characters like lips will move when you talk, that kind of thing. But if there was other voiceover stuff you could incorporate, that'd be pretty cool. Tournament mode for friends stuff would be kind of neat, or like the custom modes. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. The charm is kind of hard to recapture. Yeah. I mean, the game was very well polished, and the goofy modes exist alongside the more serious modes. Yeah, it's like, I guess the thing is, the kind of crowd that plays these games long term are the competitive crowds, and the competitive people are more likely to scoff at like the silly stuff. So from a development perspective, I get it, because they spend all this development time making these modes that people like me think are hilarious, but then I go 15 years without playing the game, and so it's like all that development time is going towards game modes that fewer and fewer people ever come back for. So I guess that's why that's kind of gone. We've kind of drifted away from that kind of stuff. But I'm with you, JD. I love it though. I love this kind of crap. But I guess that's just kind of how it goes. Like the hardcore crowd is less enthused about it. Soulcalibur 2 is like the pinnacle, yeah. Because I've never played any of the other ones. I know there's like the Star Wars characters in the subsequent entries, and other, like, I know that what's her name? One of the characters from Nier Automata is in a Soulcalibur game of some variety. Like, there's all these cameos and whatnot, which is kind of cool. Later games aren't as good. I mean, I've heard the later games are fun, and like they play well, but yeah, it's like more distilled in that sense. More straight edge, yeah. That's right, Gerald. That's right, in the most recent one. Production costs, yeah, that's exactly it, JD. And that's the thing too, we were talking about that not too long ago with when we were doing Sven Co-op, for instance, because the Gold Source engine is so much easier to develop for compared to the Source engine, and certainly Source 2 as well. So it's like the development tools are less technical and less advanced, so it's easier. Like the barrier to entry was lower, I suppose. Secret unlocks, yeah, for sure. Well, the other thing too, of course, is that like when it comes to secret unlocks, a lot of those things get leaked or get like shared so readily. The element of surprise is harder to avoid. Like for instance, the Nintendo Direct that happened last week, I had to do some extra work stuff because I think the Nintendo Direct started at like 5 o'clock my time, and I had to do some extra work stuff that ended at 5:30. So I had to, and I wanted to watch the recording like uninterrupted, just in a single sitting. So I didn't want to jump into the recording while it was happening, the stream while it was happening. So for like 30 minutes, I had to not look at my phone, not look at social media, have no internet interaction at all, because I know that people in some of the Discord servers that I'm in would just be live, like posting all the stuff. And I really don't like it when people do that, because, you know, if I'm checking a Discord server and I see people posting like this person's announced for Smash, or this game is announced with no other context, it's like, man, I wanted to watch the reveal happen, you know? So I had to like just be away from the internet for 30 minutes or so, because I know that my phone will very helpfully give me news headlines of things that I don't want spoiled. And again, in other Discord servers, ours is pretty good about it, but in other Discord servers I'm in, some individuals that I know that I can think of off the top of my head are really bad about spoiling stuff, like in rapid fire cases. So I have to be very careful. It's like a minefield stepping on the internet at that point. The light and the dark characters, yeah. Oh, so there's like different sides, like Eastern and Western. That's kind of cool. For Soul Calibur 6, that is. As I've only seen online multiplayer, I've never seen like any of the story mode stuff for Soul Calibur 6. I've never played it, but I've watched other people stream it. Metroid Prime dev team. Never under crunch. That's nice. Yeah, that's really awesome. The multiplayer stuff was, because they added it just for funsies. That's awesome. Whereas nowadays, schedules are so tight and budgets are so specific that there's just no room for extra shit. In fact, I would imagine, well, actually, I can tell you in software development, if a thing goes under budget, that's considered worse than going over budget. Because if you go under budget, well, I guess it depends. Because like I work for a corporation, so like budgets and that shit like that is like predetermined. But at least in some software development circles, if you're under budget, it's worse than going over budget, because that was money that was set aside for this project. And if we didn't use all of it, that means that money could have gone to someone else, or another team rather, you know, for a more ambitious project. But if you go over your budget, it's not good, but it's considered the lesser of two evils, because you can just request more money from the, you know, from the business owners, what have you. So it's like, which is weird. Like, you would think that being under budget is better, because like you said, that opens up more possibilities for new features. But nowadays, it's not so much the same. Again, I'm not in game development though, so maybe it's different. Like, maybe it's not quite the same deal. People who spoil stuff, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm with you there. I mean, there was also that with like the Star Wars movies from like a couple years ago. Obviously, like I think in all three cases I saw it like within 24 hours of coming out. Although with Force Awakens, I saw spoilers for Force Awakens about a week before the movie was out, which was frustrating because it's like you don't even get a chance at that point. So it's like, yeah, there's people that definitely get a certain amount of glee from going out of the way to cause bullshit. It's frustrating, obviously. Most of their teams are well funded. Yeah, that is one nice thing I will say about Nintendo. There's plenty of negative things to say about Nintendo, but yeah, from what I understand, it seems like they do treat their employees pretty well. Like in like reading like reviews from like Glassdoor and those other kinds of websites, it seems like it's pretty positive across the board. Reinvest into the market, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, there's also that too. But like, yeah, the idea of like having this money set aside, and it's like, oh, we want to do something fun with this, maybe. Delayed game is eventually good, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I love it when games get delayed personally. I like it when that happens because I like development teams getting more time. More time and resources is a good thing in my book. But I'm biased because I'm a software developer, so of course I would think more resources for software developers is a good thing. If I was a business-minded person, I might have a different opinion, I guess. An extra 3,000, what should we do? Yeah, fun Easter egg? No, you're all fired because you were too fast. That's right. If it's not worth experiencing. Well, I guess that's the thing. I guess that's an interesting point though, because yeah, if something is like really hyped and it's bad, you want to spoil that it's bad. I guess it depends on the audience. Like, it depends on if somebody straight up asks you. I'm thinking more about like story spoilers, because that's like the Star Wars example. Like, yeah, it's like there's a big thing that happens in Force Awakens that most of us probably already know about at this point, but I won't say it. There's a big thing that happens in Force Awakens, and yeah, I think it was maybe it was less than a week, maybe it was like 4 or 5 days before, because people went to the like limited premiere that only a few people could go to, and then the global premiere happened, obviously. So like people were somehow able to get into the limited premiere and, you know, start propagating certain spoilers well before the general public even had a chance to see the movie. Like, that's shitty. But yeah, like spoiling if a thing is bad or should be avoided, that's less egregious, unless it's like super hyped. I don't know, I guess that's the thing. If it's like super hyped and it's a shitter, like it's really bad. I don't know if any examples off the top of my head. I'm sure there are some, but I like something that's like there's all this build up and then the movie or the game comes out and it's like fucking awful. Like, avoid this at all costs. It's atrocious. I don't know if that's really happened in a long time, but I could see that at least. Cyberpunk? I don't know. Cyberpunk's a weird example because we kind of knew it was going to be a buggy mess. Well, we didn't know it was going to be that bad, but we knew it was going to be pretty buggy and pretty messy. Apparently the game is quite good when it works well, and when it first launched, it was not working. So like, that's an instance where it's like, I think that I wouldn't call that spoiling though. I think that's just like reviewing the game's quality, like, you know, reporting of the game's state, the state of the game, that kind of thing. So that's less of a spoiler and more of a like one very quick perusal through like the headline of a review of a game will tell you whether or not it's like a giant disaster. Certain series don't even want to know the public reaction to, like Gold. Yeah, that's a good example. I would want to see the trailer happen during a direct and have my own organic reaction, as opposed to like seeing everybody explode about it first. Is there shit that isn't worth experiencing? That I think is more subjective though, Jim, because I like nothing. It's not that I like nothing. That's not the right phrase. I like knowing nothing. So Like, for instance, I know what happens in the intro to the Walking Dead game, having not played it. And the friend that spoiled that for me, I kind of called him out. I was like, man, I kind of would have liked to have known that. And he's like, don't worry about it. You'll learn about it like 5 or 10 minutes in. It's like, well, still, I kind of would have liked to have had that lead up to it. So in his case, what he thought was a very, very mild thing, for me, it was like a kind of annoying. It wasn't a huge issue, but it was a mild annoyance. I was like, I would have liked to have discovered that organically. So like, what's to determine like a minor enough thing to spoil, or just a minor little detail that wouldn't bother me but might bother this person over here? It's like making that judgment call. That's where it gets tricky. So I just try to err on the side of caution at all times. Luke meets Han Solo. Does he? Wait, does he in the movies? Because that's like one of the main sticking points, isn't it? Can feel disingenuous. It's best to go in completely blind, yeah. They think it isn't worth experiencing. Well, I guess that's the thing, like obviously I still want to play the Walking Dead game, and I still saw Force Awakens. So I don't know. I guess that's the kind of person I guess I don't know about. Like the kind of person that when a thing is spoiled, they just lose all interest. Usually it's like they're still interested, but they're like, it kind of diminishes the experience. Cause yeah, maybe that's like a use case I've never encountered before. I was like, yeah, sorry, I completely ignored the game there. Cause yeah, if it's enough to just like make them just want to ignore the media entirely, then I mean, I guess that's on them for having too high of an expectation, or like being maybe a little bit too married to the romantic notion of like really experiencing something completely fresh. Because I mean, yeah, I was just saying earlier, it's like I really like having no spoilers, but I mean, I'll still see the thing. I can't really think of a thing or an instance where I would think to myself, man, I'm glad that was spoiled for me because it's better now, or like it's a better experience now. I've heard some people say they like spoilers because that way they can like prepare themselves for it. Like they can prepare themselves mentally, or like the expectations can be altered accordingly. So I guess, yeah, I guess like a lot of it just comes down to subjectivity. Like it's different for everybody, I guess. Still played it, yeah, still had fun, but it was still frustrating though, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know shit about Persona 5. I don't know shit about any of the games. So I would be the ideal, well, maybe not the ideal, but I'm in what I would consider an ideal state to play Persona, any of the games. Because all I know about Persona is that they're very good. The games are very good. And they're kind of long. And the main protagonist has an alter ego called the Joker, and he has a gun. That's all I know. That's really all I know. And there's a lot of waifus, apparently. Well, there's a lot of characters that people waifuify, I suppose. Some kind of trigger warning. Yeah, usually what I do if I'm streaming and I want to say a thing that I think could be a spoiler, I'll do the system where I'll say, spoiler, like mute the stream, I'm gonna say a thing, and I'm gonna wave my hands when I'm done. That way you'll visually see when I'm done talking about spoilers. Like usually I'll telegraph it pretty well. You'll still want to see it, yeah. Like I would still want to see it, but it would significantly diminish the experience for me. And also from the perspective of people who make the games or make the movies, I would assume that they make the games and or the movies with the expectation of the viewer or the player not knowing what's coming. So it's like that's part of their crafting, the experience that they're crafting for us. So it's like, you know, experience it the way it was meant to be experienced. For me, does make a significant difference for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's another one, JD. Like when people think they're being really, really clever, because yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, JD. I know exactly who it is and what episode it is, but no one's ever said it out loud. But they would like do like a clever hashtag where it's like, didn't think I'd see him again. It's like, oh, or like see him at this timeline or something like that. I can't remember what the exact phrase was, but there was a phrase where somebody said it and I go, oh, that person. Okay, like, or there was a really big one in Game of Thrones, for instance. I almost don't even want to say it because there was a hashtag that went viral when this episode came out, and I've never seen a single, actually no, that's not true. I've seen one episode of Game of Thrones. I've seen the first episode. But I saw it last year, so, you know, I'm a little bit late to the party. But when this episode first aired, I'd never seen any episodes. I'd never seen more than 2 seconds of any content from Game of Thrones. and some people were saying a hashtag. I'm not going to say it out loud. They were saying a hashtag on Twitter, and that did not include the person's name, but all I knew, as somebody who never saw the series, I was able to ascertain who was involved and what happened to them, presuming that they had died. And it's like, man, you guys think you're being clever, but like everyone who's not seeing this the day it came out is already getting it spoiled, just because they're not saying it explicitly, but it's so obvious what's being said. An anti-hype policy? Well, I mean, that's the like, I guess like the, if it's like a spectrum, that's like the opposite end of people that get way too hyped, and maybe that's what Jim is talking about, like people that they get so hyped where the spoiling just deflates it completely and they just don't, enjoy the media at all. I mean, I definitely know people, and maybe I've been guilty about this in the past, of getting excited for a thing, and then the thing is not as good, and like, it diminishes the experience. I've definitely been disappointed by things. I like to think I've never had anything ruined, though, where I was like, man, don't talk to me about this thing. Like, it's such a sour subject. Like, No Man's Sky, of course, is a classic for a lot of people, because there was real big hype for No Man's Sky, and that's probably a case where where too much hype really did the game it's an unfair disservice, I would argue. And obviously got much better. It's great now. But like to Algasa's point, like being very stoic, trying to exercise stoicism and trying to temper your expectations can go a long way to protect you against like the really like stinker, like big hype and then a big old deuce dropped in the brownie bowl. Something is mundane. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, Jim. Yeah, I don't know of that kind of person. So it sounds like you've had experience with this kind of person. I have not, so I didn't know that was like really a thing for people, like a super mundane thing. Because I mean, but again, I guess that's the thing. Like what one person considers mundane might be significant to somebody else. And I guess I could see that disconnect causing friction, but never like just making it so like, oh, I'm never watching this movie again, or it's gonna like, I'm gonna like sever a friendship with somebody over it or something like that. Taking it to the nuclear level is something that's kind of new to me. Breath of the Wild, yeah, I'd be really upset too. I would still play it, and I wouldn't like sever that person who spoiled it from my life, but I would be really careful around looking in their Discord messages or what have you. I'd be a little bit more, I'd have to exercise caution, so to speak. Look forward to sometimes, but don't want to let yourself get too excited. Well, that's the thing too. It's like you want to look forward to something, and it's, I think, natural to be excited about a thing. Like I'm like kind of excited about the Cowboy Bebop thing that is being advertised on Netflix. I saw that intro that was getting shown on social media, and I was like, that looks pretty cool. Like I would consider myself kind of excited about it. Am I hyped for it? I don't know. I guess it's a spectrum or a continuum of like interested, looking forward to it, excited, hyped, and then some other qualifier. Like there's like certain levels. So and I would say I'm in between looking forward to and excited, like for the Cowboy Bebop example, for instance. So it's like I get excited mildly. Like I'm excited for Breath of the Wild mildly. Like I'm looking forward to it. I know I'll like it. So I don't know. I mean, it's, I guess what I keep coming back to is that really is different for everybody. They just choose to never experience it. Yeah, well, that seems kind of like the nuclear option, though. It's like, I'll never experience this thing now. Like, that seems like one of a few nuclear options, which yeah, seems weird to me. I've never heard of that happening before, Jim. So that's interesting that you've experienced that from others. For a live-action remake, I mean, I don't know. That intro looked pretty cool. What I'm hoping is that it'll be like a reimagining. Like, well, here's what I'm hoping, and maybe I'm weird for this. I'm hoping it's like different from the anime. Like that's probably weird to say, but yeah, I'm hoping that it like deviates a little bit, because the opening looks like it has a bunch of characters that I don't recognize. So it seems like this might be like a new Cowboy Bebop imagining of sorts, and I hope it's good, because I love the original series. I never watched the movie that they made, the animated movie, but I like the animated, just like the syndicated series a lot. But yeah, I don't know. I would say I'm more than looking forward to it, but I'm less than excited. I'm somewhere in the middle. And yeah, I'm like feeling pretty good about it. That intro sequence looks really dope, looks very stylish. That to me is good. It seems like a good indicator that they are doing, hopefully, some things that will be good parallels to the original series, but also some unique things that are quite different from the original, and I hope it's all done well. So I guess we'll find out. So I don't know. Again, sorry, I'm completely ignoring the game for this conversation that I'm enjoying, but yeah, I'm trying to like, I'll say it this way. I'm looking forward to this example, the Cowboy Bebop live action thing. But if it's horrible, will I be sad? Not really. I might be like, that's my reaction would be something along the lines of, darn, this had a lot of potential. Oh well, they can't all be singers. And then I'll move on with my life. It won't put me in a bad mood, and it won't like really sour anything, but it'll be like, dang man, this could have been something special, you know? I'm hoping it's something special. The anime everyone loves. Yeah, I have a few friends that have very choice opinions about anime, and they have very choice opinions about Cowboy Bebop specifically. But I'm with you, Jim. I say Cowboy Bebop is like, what's a good comparison? It's pretty much like if you want to introduce someone to anime, Cowboy Bebop is a good introduction anime. I don't want to say it's like the Beatles of anime, because I think it's like that segment or that sentence is loaded, because people have very strong opinions about the Beatles, for better or for worse. But it's like a good, like, yeah, this is a good one to start out on. Because if you hate anime, if you hate this, like if you really strongly dislike this, you're probably not going to like a lot of anime. But if you think this is good, or you love it, then anime might just be for you. It's the gateway drug to anime. He hits all of the tropes, though. Well, I mean, there's some tropes in Cowboy Bebop. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't disagree. Of course, Cowboy Bebop is a lot older than a lot of others, so I would say in some ways Cowboy Bebop gets a pass, somewhat of a pass, because like it probably was foundational for some of those tropes in at least some ways. But yeah, there's some episodes I can think of where, and so even some characters where, yeah, the tropes exist, they're there. I mean, anime has a lot of those, so for better or for worse, they are there. That's how it do. But I understand getting annoyed by them, especially if they're like really being crammed down your throat, because some anime series, to my understanding, get really heavy-handed with the tropes. Just doesn't like the animation style. Yeah, it's like if that style of animation and entertainment rubs somebody the wrong way, then they should probably just avoid anime, because they're probably gonna have a bad time. But if their reaction is like, that was good, or that was amazing, then it's like, ooh, now we're getting somewhere. You can curate some experiences for them. Sorry, I keep just ignoring the game completely, but I am enjoying the conversation. Because yes, we just defeated the Gravekeeper. We took him out in his normal day clothes, and then we took him out in his bondage night clothes, his you know, after hours outfit. So we defeated him twice for good measure. And we found the tomb, but it's a dungeon, shockingly enough. Because everything is a dungeon in this game. Only those who prove their strength by defeating the Guardians will be able to meet the hero himself. Now, I wonder who's going to be playing the hero in this episode of Soulcalibur 2 Dungeons. Because it'll probably be like a ghost of a person. Probably Cervantes. He's always the ghost dude. Since he's Ghost Dad. Ouch. Double ouch. Oh, don't knock me off the edge, please. I very much, my doctor has advised that I don't get knocked off the edge, if I can help it. He says minimize drowning in off-stage water hazards if you can help it. It's good for your lungs to not drown in water. And look at that, I get all my health back. Oh my god, it's gonna be one of those dungeons. One of those dungeons that's actually nice to us. And the hydrate. Orbert says you can't drown, but you can at least drink water normally.
Watched over by the Almighty One.
Oh no, I'm drowning. Oh no, I'm kidding. Like, oh no, I'm drowning in water. A single sip, I'm dying.
Fight.
Oh, I've never actually hit with that attack. I was thinking if I did the, like here, I'm gonna go far. Yeah, damn it. One of these days I'm gonna get you, motherfucker. No use. Oh, I almost thought begone him. Whoa. Look, his legs were like kind of lying off the platform there a little bit. You would, that's right. You would reach through the screen and perform CPR somehow. I just have this hand that reaches through my, it'd be my screen, or it'd be the, yeah, what would the hands come out? Maybe my speakers?
Final battle. Fight.
Or no, my phone would ring, and I would answer my phone, and the hand would come out of the speaker there. That sounds like some weird, what's the word I'm thinking of? Or what, like, what would that be? And that'd be like some Ren and Stimpy shit right there. Like someone's choking, they get a phone call. Hello, I'm dying, and they answer it. Whoops. They answer it, and the like a hand reaches through the speaker. I just smacked my my little calendar that I have on my desk that has the historical facts. In doing so, I knocked my little Rubik's Cube on the ground. Smacking one thing knocked a bunch of things down. Part of it is that my historical fact of the day calendar is getting very thin, very lean, because we're almost done. We're, you know, more than 2/3 the way through this year. So it is getting very light and easy to jostle accidentally. You're a druid. Anything is possible. You're damn right. You could turn into a squirrel and scurry up to. Well, I guess you wouldn't be able to get in because I got my door closed. You could turn into a spider or like a termite or something, and then like scurry under the door, and then rematerialize in front of me, like Druid Jesus. Although it depends on how high level of a druid you are. You can't turn into diminutive things until like level 10 in Dungeons and Dragons. Final battle. Actually, that move looked cool. And it is cool. Well, that was cool. What did I do just then? Man, I was getting no opportunities to block things, so he was just comboing the crap out of me. I did like a little glowy thing, and I wonder how I did it. It looked really cool. Just a number of those little glowy moves where she starts to charge up, and if you do another input, she'll do like a little extra special move out of it. Is it this? No. No, it's not that. Okay, yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm like trying a bunch of inputs, because it was some kind of vertical attack. Ouch. Damn it. Assassin too strong. You're too good for me, man.
I failed.
They become gods when they get close to level 20. I mean, honestly, every class becomes disgusting when they get like near or to level 20. I would imagine druids get some pretty cool stuff though.
The almighty final battle. Fight.
Actually, confession time. I've actually never played a druid in Dungeons and Dragons. I haven't Pathfinder, and Pathfinder is Dungeons and Dragons. It's pretty much the equivalent of like Dungeons and Dragons edition 3.75. It's like after 3.5, but before 4 as far as like its complexity and like the way a lot of the mechanics work. So it's like it's if D&D was going 3.5, and then 4, Pathfinder goes like 3.5 this way. It's like a different branch off of that pathing. So I've never actually like played like an actual Dungeons and Dragons druid, but I imagine there's probably a decent bit of overlap there.
The fighters face a gruesome quest to search for the
linear versus quadratic problem in D&D.
Don't waste my
final battle.
What is the linear versus quadratic problem in D&D? Unless you're meaning just like how characters become absurd in higher levels. Because I mean, that's probably still a thing in Pathfinder. I don't know if it's as bad in Pathfinder though. Oh, he turns around in that move. Shit, that's good to know. It was made out of spite? Really? I thought Pathfinder existed before 4th edition though. Because I remember playing Pathfinder modules. We were using 3.5, but we were playing Pathfinder modules in like 2009.
The almighty
When did well, I guess that's the thing. When did 4th edition come out?
Final battle. Fight.
It's worse than Pathfinder? Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. I do like that like, oh, there it is, yeah. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I think I just figured it out. That's pretty cool. So you do one vertical attack, then you hold down on the control stick. Interesting. 2007. Okay. I thought it would have taken longer to develop Pathfinder then. That's interesting. So it only took them like a year or two. Let me think about this. Yeah, when were we playing Pathfinder modules? I think it would have been like 2009, I think. I guess my DM at the time must have been very on the up and up. Oh shit. So it was made specifically as like a whoa, no thank you, no thank you. Made specifically as like an alternative, yeah, spiteful alternative to 4th edition. Because yeah, I know 4th edition was, to call it controversial would be a massive understatement.
I failed.
That's a good point too, since so much of it was from 3.5. Maybe it didn't take that long to develop as a result.
Now, final battle. Fight.
Ouch. Double ouch. Ouch. One of these days I'm gonna land an attack, land a hit with that attack. But it's so easy to dodge and it's so well telegraphed. It's so easy to just sidestep with the greatest of ease. But yeah, melee classes scale linearly, while caster classes scale quadratically. When we say quadratically, do we mean they scale worse? If that's like how I'm imagining this, how the graph would look? How like the line graph with these conversations would look? Because I always kind of felt that that casters get really incredible shit later on. It just takes a long time to get there, and they're so squishy early on. It's hard to like get a wizard or a sorcerer to last long enough. Oh, okay, exponentially. Okay, yeah, I guess that's why I was confused. I was like, I don't think that is a problem. Yeah, maybe I'm misunderstanding something. Yeah, yeah. So it's because yeah, casters get like incredible shit. But I don't know. Yeah, is that a problem? I guess is the question. Because, man, all right. So I guess here's the thing. My bias is showing here because I've never played an epic level or like high level character beyond level 10. 10's the highest I've ever gotten. Because I've never had a campaign like last long enough. Because usually people's schedules start to have problems. There's like issues, not so much with people wanting to play, but people being able to play. So after a while, after a certain amount of time, things start to drop off, unfortunately. So I've never like gotten to that point. And I tend to play a lot of casters. So I've been in the situation where I'm playing a caster, they're low level, and they're so pitiful. And I get one magic missile a day as a wizard. It's awful. And the fighter is able to cast sword and do more than a magic missile's worth of damage as many times as he or she wants, and they're great. And I'm over here, it's like I'm gonna get cool stuff eventually, and I've got some cool utility, but man, I am awful right now. So it's like, I guess that's how it works. It's like swinging from one extreme to the next. Because yeah, wizards. Yeah, I would imagine a wizard or a sorcerer getting to like really high level would probably get some dope stuff. Just I'm biased here because I've never had a chance to get said dopeness. Yeah, at level 20 you can get some amazing stuff as a wizard, and fighters I'm sure get cool stuff, but yeah, not nearly as like flashy or like overpowered, because I'm sure it is very OP. He's extra angry. Well, yeah, I mean, with barbarians specifically, they probably get like incredible abilities with rage and a lot of attacks per turn and good movement. So they become like incredible, like amazing, but they don't become like a god, like a T-posing, glowy eyes god with big dick energy, the way that yeah, like a level 20 sorcerer or wizard most likely would, like able to, level an entire city block in a single casting. Is he dead? He is.
Stay down.
The numbers difference is like that much more extreme. Yeah, 1d4 plus 1, exactly. I mean, that's the thing about Magic Missile. The damage is not very good. But the nice thing about Magic Missile is that it's like a guaranteed hit, unless they have some kind of absorption spell or item. So it's like the nice thing about Magic Missile is how like reliable it is.
You're all talk. Stay down.
And people probably, oh, whoops, I didn't mean to restart the same fight. People probably won't be using, like, level 1 fighters probably wouldn't be using a greatsword. Well, actually, I guess they could. I guess level 1 fighter could use a greatsword. Not like they couldn't. Oh, actually, I was trying to dodge out of the way, and I didn't.
No escape.
There's apparently more of those... Oh, I'm out of there. There's more of those don't escape setups that I need to figure out, because I just did one by accident. So yeah, the greatsword is 2d6 plus 6, yeah. Well, wouldn't they get, like, more attacks per turn, though? Like, that's nifty. Like, it's still good. It's still, like, way better than it was. But it's hard to compare against, like, level 9 spells. Because level 9 spells are, like, the person rolls a will save, and if they fail, they die, no questions asked. Like, there's a number of spells like that. I think there might even be one where it's like, you don't even get a will save. Like, they're just dead. I guess it depends on the edition, obviously. And if it's and at what school of magics, and if it's a wizard versus sorcerers, that kind of thing. Fireball, it's just all the dice, and the fireball doesn't have to roll to hit. Wait, fireball doesn't have to roll to hit? I thought it has to be like a ranged touch. I guess if it's in the radius, they have to do a reflex save. Or take half. I guess that's how it works. I thought you still had to do some kind of ranged touch for fireball.
Final battle. Fight.
But it's been so long since I've done Pathfinder, especially as a wizard or sorcerer. Because yeah, the last one was that druid character, and we did that druid for like 3 years. Oh, he dodged out of it. Man, I'm doing jack shit to this guy. Oh, I took damage after I bounced off, and that was weird. Dead. Seeking your BBG. What's BBG stand for? Extra dimensional room. Link to the realm of pain. Oh, that's what you're saying. That's what the wizard does. Big bad guy. Oh, okay. Oh, you're saying the wizards and sorcerers have a spell that can do that. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Although, well, I guess it depends. If we're saying that the big bad guy can be susceptible to that kind of stuff, a DM worth their salt would probably have some kind of counter for shit like that. Because yeah, if your big bad guy is able to be foiled that easily, then without some kind of bullshit immunities, because that's usually how it works, at least with the games that we play, is that if we have some kind of bullshit immunity ability, usually the big bad guys have some other similar or competing bullshit that either counters our bullshit or gives us bullshit in like a different way. Just extra attacks, yeah. It's like they get better, but they don't become like amazing gods of like incalculable power, the way that high-level sorcerers and wizards can get to, provided they live long enough. I guess that's the thing. Maybe it's like, maybe the philosophy was, man, wizards and sorcerers die at level 1 so fucking often. Oh, right, I forgot you can just throw that in a way that can hit from going vertical. Oh, turn around, Taki, there we go. Almost. Ah, so close. He was like 1 hit away. It's like, that's our reward for living, because level 1, when you're a wizard or sorcerer, is just so miserable. Takes like, probably, I don't know, when do you start getting level 2 spells? Is that level 3 or level 4? I feel like once you start getting level 2 spells, it starts to get a little bit more interesting, but yeah, those first couple levels are rough. Ouch. Whoa, that's a cool move. Dang it, Link, please, you're too good. They have a lot of spells to do that shit. I'll be honest, I think it's been like probably about 10 or like 12 years since I've even looked at like any spells above like level 7 for Pathfinder or for D&D. Just because it's like, yeah, I'm never gonna hit those levels. But I remember at one point I read through a bunch of them when I was in high school, I think. I remember because I had some friends who were big into D&D, and remember at one of them like lent me one of the player's guides for 3.5, and I remember just reading through some of the spells for classes that I'd never played before, and I remember like seeing some of the ones for level 9, like level 9 spells for sorcerers, like arcane magic specifically. And I remember being like, there's some fucking wild stuff here, man. Like, holy shit. Stuff that again, like, I think back to the DM I was playing with at the time, he would throw big bads at us that these spells would always sound so cool, but he always found a way to not let it be a slam dunk, for better or for worse. Because some of these spells just sounded so crazy.
The fighters face a gruesome final battle.
The Henderson scale, is that what it's called? The this like linear versus exponential issue. Gygax was a nerd who just wanted sorcerers to be cool. Yeah, I mean, well, there's that too. Sounds like he succeeded. I heard he was quite an interesting lad, Mr. Gygax. I don't know how true this is, but one of my friends, well, this part is true. One of my friends would go to Gen Con every year, and I don't know how true this part is, but he claims that one time he and some friends went out to Denny's or something like that, just to a nearby diner, and Gary Gygax allegedly just fucking rolled up on like a scooter, like a Vespa, like with some of his homies, like with some of his squad, some of the boys, and Gygax, it was definitely Gygax, like unmistakably, and he was like clearly wasted out of his mind. Again, I don't know how true that is, but man, I sure hope it's true.
I failed.
Henderson was a person from a game of Cthulhu. Oh, okay. Oh, it was a character rather. Is it like a Cthulhu as in? Hold on, let me think about this. Are we talking? Oh wait, are we talking about like is there a game called Cthulhu? Actually, hold on. Hold on. I know I'm asking a lot of questions here. We're not talking like Lovecraft stories. We're talking like a game called Cthulhu, I'm guessing. Oof.
I failed.
A game of Cthulhu. Interesting. So, okay, so it's a tabletop game then. Okay, alright, so it's a tabletop game, and ah shit. There goes half my health. Yeah, about 40% of my health. Did you like that? I got hit by one attack and I lost like 30% of my health. I hit Necrid 3 times. He's lost like maybe 1/5, maybe 1/4, maybe. Man, that's the same attack that Cervantes has. It's so good, but man, I wish I knew how to do it. But yes, but it was the player, like, was it like the player like finding some kind of bullshit loophole or something?
Final battle.
I did get perfected by Necrid, it's true, yeah. I've mentioned before, Necrid is I think my worst character in this game, and he's also one of the characters I have a hard time fighting against, because he has such a wild combination of fast hits that do little damage but are really flashy and jumpy, and then strong hits that like will just decimate 1/3 of your health bar in a single bound. So like, and the problem is the AI knows how to use those moves well, and knows when to bust them out and like when to do them effectively, whereas I don't. So whenever I play as Necrid, I just get bodied upon, and whenever I fight Necrid, I get bodied upon. So it's just ridiculous. So the game is called really? That's interesting. So there's a story and a video game. There's 2 video games and also a tabletop system called Call of Cthulhu. Interesting.
Let's get this over with.
Flip the table, yeah. So yeah, I'm kind of curious about this tabletop game. I've never heard about this before. Is it that you're supposed to always lose then? Or is it that like, unless it's like, or it's supposed to be just really hard? Because there's the board game, what's the board game called? It's really popular. I played it a bunch. I should know this. I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember what it's called. Fuck. There's a board game. It's not a tabletop game. I mean, it is a tabletop game, but it's more of just a board game. And it's very Lovecraftian. There's lots of Cthulhu stuffs. But the name of the game is lost on me. But regardless, this game is very challenging. You're supposed to not win that often. So maybe that's what like Call of Cthulhu is supposed to be about. And I'm guessing this Henderson guy like found some kind of bullshit solution, like workaround thing, or min-maxed a character in a certain way that made the DM very mad. Talon's too strong. Okay, I didn't get perfect at least. Alright, so he knocked out more than half her health. I'll take it, man. This is gonna bug me. What's the name of that game? A tabletop game. I've played it so many times. I guess it's been Probably 4 or 5 years since I last touched it, though, in all fairness. What's that game called? I'll have to look it up later. It's gonna bug me. So, okay, so but Call of Cthulhu, you literally can't win, though. If the DM is doing if the DM is doing things right, that's the detail. Okay, I gotcha. So if the DM knows what they're doing, then it's supposed to be like almost unwinnable or literally unwinnable, I guess. And Henderson pulled some bullshit. Was it like because Henderson was an asshole, or was it because the system allowed it? Almost unwinnable, yeah. Because I have some friends, I've mentioned this before, I have some friends that play a lot of Dungeons & Dragons and have played for a long time. Like, these are friends of mine that are in their 40s, and they've been playing the game since they were like their parents played the game, so like they were raised on Dungeons & Dragons. So they've been playing tabletop games for 30 plus years. And it's really hard playing with them because they're so experienced with every system ever. And they've played everything and they've like experienced everything. They are experts at min-maxing their characters. Like, I'll make a character and it'll be what I imagine is relatively well balanced, you know, not great, but not, you know, completely disgusting. And then I'll play with them and I'll see the kind of bullshit their characters are pulling off. I'll see their dice pools. I'll see like how high their AC is, you know, how hard they are to hit, and they're the same level I am, and I'm just like pulling little baby numbers compared to this shit they're pulling off. It's like, how do they do this? Like, how do they have that kind of knowledge? It's just because they're so good naturally and or experience-wise at just min-maxing their characters to disgusting levels. So if Henderson was a min-maxer and he was just an expert at just finding that kind of bullshit, then I can understand the DM's frustration. I've never experienced it from a DM perspective, but I have done so from a perspective of a regular-ass dude who's like, man, motherfucker, how do you know these things? My god. Like, I've played D&D since I was in high school, but not consistently. Like, I've only played... Like, my first experience was when I was in high school, and it was fun, but then I didn't play until I was in college. And I played in college for about a year, and then didn't play again till I graduated. And I've been playing, like, more or less once... Sometimes once a month, sometimes once every 6 months. Like, it's pretty inconsistent, but consistently inconsistent. Well, let's just stop the Elder Gods. Yeah, just like this other board game, right? Yeah. Blowing away Shogoth after mistaking it for an ugly poodle and escalating it. Really interesting. So just some. So it sounds like it was like some metagame bullshit then. If he's saying he mistaked it from an ugly poodle, you mean like he wasn't playing the game the right way, or? Like, how do you mistake an Elder God from an ugly poodle? That sounds like there was either some weird mechanics or to the game, or there's like... Or he was like pulling out some weird, unexpected things. It's a legendary tale, really? That sounds wild. Ouch, I don't like that. So he got so it was a lucky sanity check, and that let him like defeat Shogoth. I'm sorry, I need to look this up. This is bugging the shit out of me. There's another board game that this reminds me of a lot, and it's very Cthulhu-esque. Cthulhu board game. Because there's a similar mechanic where you are shown a bad guy, like a Shogoth or something, and Eldritch Horror, that's the name of the game. Eldritch Horror is the game I was thinking of. Yeah, you'll be shown a bad guy. And the bad guy will have stats, you know, health, how much damage they do, blah, blah, blah. But they also have, like, a sanity check at the very beginning. And if you fail that starting sanity check, you will automatically take a certain amount of mental damage. And if you take a certain amount of mental damage, past a certain threshold, then you get sent to Arkham Asylum, and you have to recover sanity. Or if you lose all your health, you have to go to the hospital, blah, blah, blah. So it sounds like, a similar system then, where he saw a Shogoth and just got a lucky roll against it and like bested.
A hero final battle.
Bested this monster when in a situation where he shouldn't have. But I guess that's the question is, if it was a Shogoth, that would have been just a standard monster, like a high level monster, but a standard monster. My god. Nightmare, please. his ass. And suplex, bam. So it's like, yeah, I guess it's a question. Did he just get lucky, or was he like playing the game in bullshit ways? Because it sounds like he just got lucky if he just got a good sanity roll. But then he escalated in weird ways. Oh crap, I did the thing where I didn't press the button, right? Didn't use the control stick.
The almighty final
Haster, it's okay, I don't know what Haster, I don't know who or what Haster is. I'm guessing it's an Elder God. Whoa, that's a cool little flippy move. I don't like it, but it's cool. Oh man, I had the thing figured out for a second there, but now I can't do it. A little glowy. Oh god. There's like that glowy move that I knew how to do for a second there, but now I forgot how to do it. I thought it was vertical and then hold down, but that wasn't it. So, okay, so it's like a combination of like really dumb luck and exploiting the DM. Interesting, okay.
Don't waste it.
He had something with his backstory. Okay, so I'm guessing there's like some kind of mechanic where your character's backstory gives you like certain abilities, and the DM didn't know of his backstory, and he was able to like exploit it in like some weird bullshit ways. Is it the kind of thing where like what he did was like legit and isn't like in bad form, or is it the kind of thing where it's legal but is considered poor sportsmanship? Because I can think of some other kinds of things where you can attempt or even do certain things in like D&D or Pathfinder, but it's like kind of bad form to do so. Yeah, there's this. Yeah, I got the whole story. I'm really curious. Yeah, I'm curious. This tale is so legendary. I feel bad that I haven't heard about it until now. But better late than never. You can teach an old hobbit new stories. Oh my god, freaking Ivy, too strong. It was legit. Yeah, just exploring the rules. Yeah. Was totally legit then, yeah. I wonder if the people who make the system, as a result of this legendary story, went back and patched things up to the system up, rather, to prevent future Henderson situations. Oh crap, I did the thing! Oh, I hate it when I do the thing. That sucks. When I go for a grab and I'm like, I'm rushed to get the grab to go off correctly, and in doing so, I just completely fuck everything up, and I like just grab, I just like block spam. I do it so often, it's so frustrating. Because that was a golden opportunity. I could have gotten a really good throw off it, and all I did is I just walked up to Ivy and just went up. Just bunch of grabs, or not grabs, blocks. It's my own damn fault. I gotta get good. G-I-T-G-U-D. Get good. Okay, there it is. There's the thing again. Yeah, so it's a very specific kind of input. No use. And see, now we got the perfect. After Ivy just wiped the floor with us the first time, we exacted our revenge. Also, this is a long-ass dungeon. Look how winding this path is. Holy shit. Is it going to be at the very, very end? Like in the very middle?
In final battle, fight.
Ouch. Here's another. I don't want another. Whoa, that was a cool little jump she did. And she's reading my every move so expertly. Read this, motherfucker. Yeah, there we go. She started off so strong, and once we got a few hits in, it was like, we have turned the tide of battle. Got a lot of money, too. Okay, so it doesn't go all the way to the middle. I was worried we'd have to, like, it would be this spiral, where we had to, like, circle the drain like a toilet. There's Arcturus. He's got big sword. He's got big stupid as well. Ouch, ouch. Okay, sorry, Arcturus. Talking shit on you. Talking shit before I got hit. That's like a cool combo, I think. Ouch. Hold on, I want to try the cool combo again. Or rather, a cool setup for a cool combo. I like how he's not making any noise. Whoa! This Charade is a voiceless fighter. The only noise you hear with Charade is the noise of his weapon striking against the ground or striking you. He makes no utterances himself.
Versus charade.
I should throw a toilet at him. Or I should be a fighting toilet.
Battle. Fight.
Ouch. I look at our voice clip still went off. So evil be gone, and then I take damage. Yeah, I think that's like a lead-in to some cool combos. Ouch. Oh, that was almost it. One of these days, I'm gonna land that hit, and I'm gonna be so excited. It was not this day, but one day it's gonna happen, man. That, like, jump, twirl hit. I don't imagine it does a lot of damage, and it looks like it should be blockable, even. So I bet it's not that great. But it seemed, because it's so hard to land, it's this carrot being dangled in front of me on a stick that I just can't avoid. A lot of moves lead to combos. Yeah, a lot of them do if you know what you're doing. But in this game in particular, there's a number of characters I can think of. Taki has these, Xianghua has a few of them, Gillick has a few, where it's like, there's like this little moment where they pause, and if you can either do a vertical attack, or a horizontal attack, or you can move, or you can do a kick, or you can crouch. It's like, there's all, and if you do any of these inputs, you'll do something different each time, and it'll like finish the combo in each way. Link has a bunch of them too, and I like that. I like that there's all these mix-ups. It's hard to fight against, obviously, but it's very powerful to use when you're in control, obviously, because then it means that you have all these cool ways to start something familiar and then end in a relatively different way. Let's bust out some Voldo action. I might regret this. Well, I don't know. This is a pretty long dungeon. Do I really want to be locked in on Voldo the whole time? Let's play Cassandra. Cassandra's always fun. In fact, we haven't even tried out her new weapon yet. Valkyrie. Wield it to discover its true power. I will. Oh, whoops. But yeah, some characters are better than others. Like, Astaroth doesn't have a lot of, like, combo lead-in moves that I'm aware of, at least. He doesn't need to. He's a big, spicy, shooty-pooty, but not shooty-pooty, but big, like, big smacky move guy. There he is, yeah. He's dead. Get him out of here.
Winning is all that matters.
Winning is all that matters. You tell him, Cassandra. Written in German. Oh, interesting. Okay, that seems like bad. Well, I shouldn't say it was bad sportsmanship necessarily, but like that seems like a pretty rough setup for the situation. Because like it'd be one thing if the dude knew this and he was like, "Oh, I'll show him." Oh, Maxie, speaking of characters with good mix-ups. He perfected me. Good mix-up with his combos and whatnot.
This must be some kind of mistake.
Yeah, it'd be one thing if the dude knew that the other person didn't know German, was like, I'm gonna write it in German specifically so I can get around the requirement of the DM knowing what I'm doing. Like, if that was an intentional workaround, then that's, I think, where that's kind of bad sportsmanship. But if it was just a misunderstanding, or if the dude didn't even know English, I mean, that's something else too, I suppose, so. Look at that. He perfected us, and then we perfected him.
Lesson for today.
We perfected the imperfection. It's gonna be a lone dungeon, though. We have to go all the way around, all over again. Now that we know this, if only we could just take the path as the crow flies, so to speak.
Fate conspired to arrange their final battle. Fight.
Oh, but the DM was an asshole too? Really? Because I was thinking that Henderson was the asshole here. Is it that they're both assholes? Is everyone in this story just a dingus? Just an unsavory... Oh, that was cool. That was a cool little counter maneuver we pulled. Keelik, please. Keelik. I don't want him licking anything near me. Take that. Keelik. Yeah, Keel can go lick a doorknob for all I care. I don't know, I'm trying to the sick burns and it's not really working, honestly.
Watched over
Oh, I misread Jim's comment.
Their fury.
The player didn't speak German. Wait, the DM did? Yeah, somewhere there was a language barrier, obviously, yeah. Baxter was written in German, but the player didn't speak German, right? I thought you meant that the DM didn't speak German and the player, like Henderson rather, was exploiting this. That's where I was getting confused. Ouch. Oh, that was a cool move. I want to do that again. That's really neat. I like that move. Exploitable. Oh, okay. So the player had a backstory written in perfect German, and he can't speak a word of it. I got you. He had someone else write it for him, presumably, or something. And the DM was also a massive asshole. Yeah, it sounds like both of these people were weird. Like, we're doing some weird shit with this game.
Entrust your noble.
Oh, I see. So, like, the DM was requiring the elaborate backstories. Ouch. That was a little maneuver we just pulled there. Oh. He was like, that's a good idea, Alex. I'm gonna do a grab too. I'm kind of surprised I got a knockout on that. I feel like I got really lucky.
Winning is all that matters.
A good meeting point between a good role player and a bad DM. Interesting, yeah. That's so wild. That is absolutely wild. It's just this like perfect nexus that you couldn't recreate unless you tried. Like it would need to be like an intentional meeting of minds to make shit like this happen again based on how people are describing it. Oh man, I knew it. He's gonna grab me unless I grab him first. Ouch, don't sit on my face. It's the less sexy version of what Sophidia hits us with sometimes. See you later.
That's the lesson for today.
So he didn't require it necessarily, but right, he was just being, okay, I got you, yeah. Because I have played with DMs that do require elaborate backstories. And it's not necessarily an asshole move, but it's like, man, it requires quite a lot of a time input. Now I want to see if I can do a move like that. But so far, my inputs are... Yeah, all I can do is like that little spin horizontal move. No, I gotcha. Bong. I love the shield ones, man. The shield throws. The one that Sophidia has where she like jumps around them and they turn around and she like smacks them in the head. And then the one that Cassandra has where she throws the shield. So freaking cool.
A hero. Final battle. Fight.
Oh, what was that? I was gonna do something cool. Yeah. Oh, almost fell off the edge. I want to see what that move is. I'm curious. Can I charge it up? Yes, you can charge it up even more. Crap. Fuck you. I want to see what this does. Yeah. Okay, so it's unblockable if you charge it up all the way. It's discovered that move accidentally, and now I'm like, what does it do? I want to find out. I need to learn how to read.
The fighters face a final
and Lizard Man's.
Fight.
Ouch. Double ouch. That's a cool little move. I like that. Oh, what's that? That was a cool little twirl I just did. Little somersault of sorts.
Sophitia.
See if I can figure out how to do that again. That was really neat.
Fate can.
Sophitia.
Final battle. Fight.
Forgive me. No, it's mine.
It was some combination of... Ooh, that was cool. I was like spinning. That's cool. Oh, that's her like... Yeah, we've seen that before. That's similar to what Sophidia has. Really good knockback kick. Just need to like figure out how to do it reliably. Some combination of horizontal and kick. In some direction. Oh, he's got the guillotines. Oh shit, son. I think it's half circle. Ouch. Also, I do appreciate that our weapon is healing us. I just noticed it. That's probably why I'm, like, winning more often. A weapon that heals you can make so much of a difference. Oh, his weapon hurts him, I think. 'Cause he got a knockout, or rather, I got the knockout from him attacking and doing nothing. So it worked well in my favor then. Mental note then, when next time I use Valdo, don't use his special weapon, because it will drain my health and make me sad. The way it drained his and made him sad.
Fight.
Ouch. Double ouch. That's a cool little twirl. Can I do something out of that twirl? Oh shit! Oh right, I can't dodge that one. I'm trying to lab something, Link. Come on. Yeah, I think you can like do moves out of the little twirl, which makes sense. Oh, I gotta get this show on the road. All this labbing has cost me valuable time. Ah, we still lost it. Yeah. Why?
This must be some kind of mistake.
I'm doing more with that little twirl. That was really cool, and I like that that's another opportunity for more of that kind of mix-up. But not at the cost of running out the clock like that.
Fight.
Oh, go for the throw. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, that was actually really cool. He got me as I was spinning for the other move. Spank, spank. Whoa, off the edge I go. The spank and the dunk.
This must be some kind of mistake.
That's a deadly combination. That's actually, like, the perfect setup for that throw, too. It's just right off the edge. No preamble, no chance of landing on dry ground, just right into the water hazard. Dunkination. Ouch. Link, I need to find out how to make that move happen when I want it, because I can never have that move happen when people are standing. Ouch. Oh, what a great combo. God damn.
Must be some kind of mistake.
I don't know if you can block the bomb, actually. I know you can block the boomerang. Well, wait, can you block the boomerang? I know you can block the non-charged up bow and arrow. I'm not sure about the boomerang, but I wonder about the bomb, though. Punch! Oh, I'm in the danger zone. Facing the water like that is just bad things waiting to happen. Whoa, that's cool. Little mid-air bullseye like that, goddamn.
That's the lesson for today.
I do like how that shield, I like the color of that shield and how it matches with the green blouse that she has. It's very on point. Very coordinated. Turns out, after all this time, this game is actually just one big fashion fighting game simulator. It's not about getting more kills or doing better than your opponent, it's about looking better. And let's be honest, actually, Cervantes is putting up a pretty good fight here, because he looks pretty fly. For a ghost guy. Ouch. Ah, shucks. I think those swords for him are quite good. I don't obviously they don't do any kind of healing, but I seem to recall seeing those a lot. I don't know if they have any obvious downsides, but I think they're like one of the better ones.
Final battle. Fight.
Ouch. Oh, he almost just stood there and let me do it. Oh, that was cool. How'd I do that? It was like a downward shield smash. I almost like the shield attack moves more just because they're so rare. Like when you have a sword and shield, you expect the sword to do a lot of the heavy lifting. Had fun with the shield. It gets to smack some things though.
Final battle. Fight.
Ouch. There it is. Yeah, yeah. It's down 2 diagonals. 2 diagonals down. That's how you do it. See, look at that. We're unlocking more potentials. Oh, he's got the fancy weapon. Ouch. Oh, if only. Can you imagine? That would have been sick. That'd have been a really good like counter. Ouch. Double ouch. That was very close. Thank goodness for the full heal, because otherwise I'd be in real trouble for this next challenge.
Sophia.
Yeah, wouldn't that have been sick? Yeah, like he does his slow charge up, so I get out of the way and do my slow charge up. But I think it ended like his charge up, the animation ended on the exact frame that he needed. Because yeah, he could have just blocked. Instead, he went for the parry to like be extra showy. It's like, goddamn. I wish I could have that kind of reaction time, because I don't know if I could have like seen that coming, if I would have been able to like pull that off the way he did. I don't have that kind of sick reaction time that he does as a robot. Also, I just got the tech there, or the information rather, that Sangmina's super powerful mega weapon drains her health pretty rapidly while she's using it, so I should know for future reference not to use that, as it would be bad times for Alex. I think as a kid I used her Soul Edge, actually. I think her Soul Edge is quite good. But her Soulcalibur special weapon is hashtag problematic. Whoop. Bong. Yeah, I love that shield blast, man. That's so freaking satisfying. Trying to get out of the danger zone, Taki. I'm trying to get out of the danger zone. There we go. Because I know I'm one air hit away from getting wrung out. Like a sponge. I don't use that move, that throw often enough. I tend to stick with the default throw, but that went so flashy. That was a weird match. We were just like doing individual attacks, like hiya, hiya. Oh, and I hit the microphone. Like bam, oh yeah, hiya, yeah. It was like not a lot of combos, not a lot of like directed momentum. It was just trading blows. We were blowing each other, attempting to blow each other.
Final battle. Fight.
Ouch. I love that shield bash move. It's such bullshit, but I kind of love it.
That's the lesson for today.
I've said it so many times, man. Cassandra is so fun to play as, and I feel so much better as her compared to Sophia. Despite being so similar. Because I think I recall liking Sophia more when I played back in the day, but maybe I was a big old doofus. There are a couple moves that Sophia has that I don't know how to do as Cassandra. Like, I think they have a lot of the same moves, but some of their inputs are slightly different, I think. Of course, we're both getting health back from our respective weapons. Get the fuck out of here. I'm the real Cassandra out here, even though I have the alt costume.
Sophia.
Fate conspired. Final battle.
You're definitely not my type. What, you mean a half demon lad with a cursed sword? Actually, his sword's pretty cool. But you mean to tell me that that's not your type? I mean, I don't know a lot of ladies that would be down for a half demon. Well, actually, you know what? I say that. maybe I shouldn't be too hasty there. Some ladies might be down for a half demon husbando. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be so quick to judge. Am I dead? No, not yet, not yet. It's not over till it's over, baby. Oh, his Soulcalibur has health regen. Yeah, I don't know. I remember we were talking about this earlier. Apparently, someone was saying his Soulcalibur isn't very good, but and as a kid, that was my go-to for Nightmare. I guess I'd have to look at the breakdown of the stats to see what else it does.
Final battle. Fight.
Because this incomplete growth Soul Edge also has the health regen, but it has a penetrable shield. Penetrable block. Am I dead? Nope, nope. Whoa! Oh, you can get wrung out by that throw. Interesting. I wasn't sure if it would count as a ring-outable throw. Because some throws, I don't think, can be wrung out. I just rolled right off the edge.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, I was hoping he would stand up. Ouch. Try it again then. Yeah, that throw is so much more flashy. I love it. Whoa, not this time. I learned my lesson. I'm gonna do that often enough. I need to do more guard breaks like that. It's so fun pulling it off correctly. And that was the perfect angle too. It put him in a good position for a quick ring out. And he was vulnerable and we were able to capitalize. So that's like, I need to find more opportunities like that to use the guard break.
I'm going all out.
Final battle.
That's right, we're a platinum master. Hell yeah. Oh, did we both hit each other? Ouch. Oh god, I'm dead. Yeah, that throw does so much damage. Eventually, I'm gonna learn how to do that throw, and I'm gonna be the big dickest gamer on the planet. Biggest dickest gamer of the planet. And now she's a pirate.
Fight.
And or George Washington. George Washington, but with big boobs. Too powerful. Ouch. Oh, that move's cool too. I think I happened upon that move by accident when I was playing as Ivy yesterday. Oh, that was quick. Wow.
Sophia.
I think this is the penultimate stage for this dungeon. A lot of dungeons tonight. We've done... This is the third dungeon tonight, I think. So we did the very first one. Then we did one as Taki, which was... Actually, that was this one earlier. Then we also did one as Xianghua, though. Now, her weapon doesn't seem to be healing her. Level 71, that's right. I'm guessing it's max like level 99, I'm guessing. That would make sense. I could check my main save on my other memory card. Slayer of Heroes. Well, we did have the hero title at one point, but now we don't, so we're safe. He can't slay us. He can't hurt us anymore. We almost actually got a really quick ring out of this guy, so it's like, here he is, the Slayer of Heroes, Mega Satan himself, and then we almost got like a quick win. Although that was a pretty quick win, actually. Mega Satan has been spanked, and a new feature has been unlocked. 37,000 money from that one, my god, and a lot of experience too. Edge Master, oh my god. Tell me the next tier of rankings is Edge Lord. Please, please, I want to be a level 69 level Edge Lord. The Memento Shitty Weapon, very nice. Yeah, Cassandra's awesome. She's one of my favorites, no doubt. One of my favorite characters. I wish I liked Sophia more as a result. So that's the end of that chapter then. We're getting lots of meme weapons for characters, thank goodness. The most important thing of all. I've got all this money. Should I just buy like all the costumes that I can muster? That I can muster? It's a lot of costumes. Let's get the ones for our mains. There's Talim's nun costume. We're getting there, man. The Fire Emblem Awakening brand on the shield. The meme. Hold on, we can find out. It was character. It was Sophia. It's her meme weapon. Memento. It's like a lotus, kind of, sort of. Badly worn weapon, but adored by a loved one. So it's got awful stats. Okay, we'll play as Ivy. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? God, these are expensive, though. We can only afford... Oh, wait, never mind. We got 6 digits. Cassandra. That is pretty expensive. Yeah, fuck it. Cassandra's one of our mains. Oh, she looks like a Valkyrie in that. That's perfect. While wielding the Valkyrie sword, that'll be perfect. We can't get Taki. Should I save up for Taki's? There's Xianghua. We can barely afford that one. And Sangmina. Who was Sangmina? That's perfect with the broom. The broom weapon she has. I guess these are like tied to the meme weapons they get then. What weapon should we use? We could use Kaleidoscope. It's the legendary one. Or the derpy prototype one. Let's try Kaleidoscope. I'm curious. We just burned through like 6 digits of monies. Alright, so we just got these last 2 sequences on the map left. I don't know if there's any bonus areas on Merak. I think this might more or less be a straight shot. This is the extra version of the Dube Arena. Knock the enemy against the wall and utilize wall combos to spank their genitals into a fine powder.
This is the end.
Which is what Ivy has one of her many specialties.
Fight.
Ouch. After all that, he just kicked once and did damage. No, you be gone. Of course, I do very little damage to him. Ouch. And unfortunately, I've already forgotten all the cool moves we learned as her yesterday. As we, like, kind of got learned on Ivy yesterday, which was really fun. But I've since forgotten many things. It's okay, I'll reclaim that knowledge. That'll re-enter my brain. By force. I'll inject it with a syringe. Just right into the noggin. I will say this as well. I'm kind of grateful that we're having music again, because we were in dungeons for so long. Dungeons are usually pretty light on music. And also, we have the great outdoors, like, in the background at least, so it's like, it's a breath of fresh air. Yeah, I'm not doing shit. I know I'm supposed to knock him against walls for good damage and shit like that. So I need to experiment more and find moves that are good for knockback and such.
Versus Xianghua.
Don't move.
Final battle. Fight.
Extend.
Dance. Or maybe she's calling her a dunce. With her accent. Ouch. Behave. Oh, behave. Ouch.
Don't move.
Like, that'd be a good knockback. Oh, there we go. That's good knockback. Ouch. Forget it.
This can't be.
Yeah, knocked him against the wall, and then wall combos. Wall bow combo.
Versus Sophitia.
Don't move.
I also appreciate that it's different fighters each time.
Final battle. Fight.
Whoa, big knockback. But then I don't know how to follow up. That's a grab. I don't want to grab. There we go. So that was pretty good damage. I need to capitalize more, though, because she was, like, stuck in the wall for a while there. There we go. Oh, I'm still an edge master. Master of edging. I know. Oh, more of these. Yeah, more airborne knockback shenanigans.
Versus Yun Sung.
Dunce.
Final battle.
It's the same arena. How do I knock you in the ear, Yeon-sung? I promise I know what I'm doing. I've played a video game before. Maybe once. Whoa! Thankfully, he hasn't really knocked me in the air either. Actually, that's not true. That was the one time I launched myself.
This can't be.
Hydrate will inspire good things into my brain.
Sophitia.
This is the end.
Fate con. Final battle. Fight.
Take this.
Ouch.
Now.
Yeah, I want stuff like that. Stuff that knocks them around. There we go. Yeah, that was good damage too.
Now.
Oh, I got this cool. Yeah, I was gonna say I like that a lot. Oh, my sword is hurting me though. That's not good. All right, I gotta change weapons then. If it's hurting me, that's the opposite of what I want. Swords are supposed to hurt the other guy. What was my go-to prior to this? I think her soul edge is also scary. Weak single strikes, guard is penetrable, vulnerable to impact. Probably that Viper Edge, probably. Energy to wield, vulnerable to impact. Okay, yeah, it was always between these two, Viper Edge or Dream Blade. Good offense or penetrates defense. We'll say good offense. I'm being offensive. Better at being offensive.
Versus Link.
Fuck you, person. See, look how offensive I am.
Final battle. Fight.
Don't move.
Oh, we almost timed it. We almost got the pro gamer timing. That's actually pretty good. Ouch. Now, of course, this won't do much damage. In fact, it did literally none of it. Not the spanking. Ouch! I dropped the block at the wrong time, man. God damn it. Actually, that would do pretty good launching in the air, I think. How do I do that? What was the input? Link, help me out. What was the input?
This can't
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to figure out moves that are good for launching, and I know she has them. I'm just trying to remember what they are. Because we played as her for like a half an hour, like maybe like 30 or 40 minutes or so yesterday,
Battle. Fight.
and we got so learnt, and now I have unlearnt my knowledge. Because yeah, you're right. It's like well, actually we haven't hit Killick yet. Yeah, it's like literally no damage. Just a cool uppercut. It's probably either a cool vertical attack or a cool kick of some variety. Like, there we go. Ah, shit. At least the game has the decency to say I didn't get perfected, I just got knocked out. Because it's true, I didn't do any damage, but I did hit him. So it was a technical perfect only.
Versus Voldo.
Don't move.
Final battle. Fight.
Voldo, you're so weird, and he's doing the worm. You strange, strange man. I'm guessing that, like, when it comes to launching characters, that your best bet is vertical. Or kicks. I mean, I'm just thinking, like, horizontal probably wouldn't really do much for launching upwards. Nothing, like, as always, I can always switch characters if I'm getting really desperate, but I know this is doable. We found two separate moves that launch, but now I don't know how to do them. I think was that it, maybe? Ouch. Hold on, I gotta get in range first. There we go. Oh, come on, really? How do you hit in midair? I would think that's a good follow-up.
Don't move.
Oh, you just have to wait, okay. It's more than no damage. That, of course, that move's awesome.
I got you.
Oof. Really, a single mid-air combo that involves multiple hits would really be great. Even better if it was like against a wall. That's a win from below, yeah. That's the challenge. Only mid-air combos. Only mid-air combos is the part that's making this really tough.
Fight.
So you get nothing otherwise. Like, that's something. The problem is that follow-up. There we go. Yeah, something like that. So that one follow knocks them back downwards.
Don't move.
You know that move ends by putting her in that one like wrapped around her pose that I like so much. That one stance that I like so much. Yeah, when you're in that stance, you get all kinds of cool moves. When she's got the whip like wrapped around her, it's slow, I think, because you can't really move when you're in that stance. But when you're in that stance, you get like all these other cool things unlocked or at your disposal. Enemies recover health. Let them try.
Versus Ivy.
Link gives you serotonin, as it should. As it should. Thank you, JD. Yeah, that's a tricky one.
Fight.
Oh, look at that damage. Oh man, we're so pro. Look at that. Look at that fucking damage, man. Isn't it great when we can actually hit things with regular damage?
Battle 2. Fight.
Battle 2. Don't knock me off the edge, please. I very much like not being off the edge. Oh man, he's getting a lot of health back. Holy shit. He was getting health back too quickly. We had to nip that in the bud. Like, that's forbidden, alright? You can't just be healthy forever, dude.
Final battle.
Now, here's the range master. I gotta be careful about this guy. If I think my range is cool, Keelik's gonna show me how to shit my pants like a real big boy. Why am I speaking this way? Alex, why are you this? Why are you like this? I don't know. Ouch. I like that move a lot. I rely on it frequently. Oh, we were so close. We were so goddamn close. He was at a pixel. I was so confident. And he took that confidence and used it to dump all over my dreams. My dreams are a pristine toilet. And he just opened the toilet bowl and took an upper decker in there. Sorry, I don't know why I'm like this. I think maybe I'm getting tired. You know, I'm getting tired if I'm saying weird shit like that. That's not true. I say weird shit like that pretty frequently anyway. How was that a foot hit? Now, unfortunately, I'm not going to get a lot of health back from you, lady. Oh, never mind, I'm just going to die. I definitely am not getting health back if I die. Okay, I'm still the real Edge Master.
Versus Ivy.
Dance.
I gotta say, I do like the regal, like, opera dress, like out of the town, not really out of the town, but like out at like a very. Oh crap! What am I doing? That's not the one. What's the move I like a lot? That one. There we go. Yeah, like going to an opera, going to like a classical music concert, like some kind of very high society kind of outfit. Oh, I'm sorry, Jin, that's no fun, man. Makes you feel any better. I've had that happen like a bunch over the past. Oh, see you later, Nickard. Over the past like, I shouldn't say a bunch, but every so often, like once a week or so, it'll go out for like somewhere between like 10 or 30 minutes. Sometimes while I'm streaming. That part's less fun. Don't just throw me, bro.
I got you.
And then Keelik says, I'm not your bro. But we could be bros. Is he dead? Oh, with a pixel of health remaining. I love throws like that, man, where it just dunks him in the water. Hell yeah. Easy dunk. We had that really fun one yesterday with Talim where she like climbs in the back and like slams them down. we had that one right near the edge. We just fucking dunked that man into the acid. It was so satisfying. Ivy is known for giving people who play as her great satisfaction. Guys, we're nearing the end of this mode, and by extension, nearing the end of this game, if you can believe it. Let's do some switch-ups for, since we're probably going to be done with this game pretty soon, and knowing me, I probably, once I'm done streaming this game, I probably won't touch it for another 15 years. I'll be 50 years old, thereabouts, when I play this next. Can you believe that shit? Well, close to 50. I'm 32 right now, so I'll be nearing my 50s. Yeah, level 99, easy. Easy level 99. I think my main save is level 99. Let's do some Raphael. Raphael is always solid. Always sick. Aston Mitsurugi. I thought there was somebody I was saving up for. Was it Shanghua? Yeah, regardless, weapon select. Is the Holy Antler. Now let's try the Queen's Guard. I don't know if it's that good, but it looks pretty. That's all that matters. Enemy's health is low, and they... Oh, wait, no, my health is low and does not recover. So I gotta get good. Excuse me. Hello, me. Meet the real me. Oh, there's 5 of them. Oh, shit. Ouch. I say that my health doesn't recover. Does that mean, like, even after each Dubski? Oh, well, it helps if I fall in the water, though. That's good. Shanghua, also known as Schlong. Schlong. Blah. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, what I could call her last name, then. Or the second part of her first name. Look at this motherfucker just walking circles around me like he's the coolest cat at the pogo stand. Ouch. Ah! That how boring move looked cool though. I want to figure out how to do the how boring move. Yeah, I'm not getting any health back. This is gonna be shitty. Probably gonna have to switch out from this lad. Unless my... Oh, is it using health? It's using health. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I can't use this weapon. I gotta use a different one. Soulcalibur 2 tournament? Oh, dude, it'll be quick. It'll be quick, because you will stomp the shit out of me. It'll be like... The audience will be like, oh, that's it? It's just Alex losing for 10 minutes? That's all it is? That's not very exciting to watch. I came here to watch matches, not one guy just get dunked on the whole time. Yeah, we gotta switch weapons, because that weapon is not so good. I mean, it's good, but not for a challenge like this, where this is more of an endurance run, not a sprint. Do we have a heal weapon? I guess I haven't tried his Soul Edge. Maybe it's good. If you had a healing thing, that'd be pretty nifty. What's it do? I want to know. Let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? It makes me sad, and I pee my pants, and I get scared. Not good if it... Yeah, exactly, Jay. Yeah, Jim knows what's up. Jim knows the struggle. So I'm already losing health again, so both of Raphael's, like, amazing weapons are health suckers. Ouch. You know, you on guard. Ouch. It's good damage, but at the great cost of our sanity. Die already. Yeah, this wouldn't be too bad if we got something in between rounds. We get nothing. KO. Turn-based strategy games. Those can be really fun too, Jim. Unfortunately, that's another what's the word? Genre that I struggle with a lot. I like those games, but I'm usually awful at them, especially in PvP. So I just don't play PvP, honestly, in most cases. And okay, easy to soul charge. That's kind of nice. Vulnerable impact. What's my go-to? I think my go-to is... Yeah, I really shouldn't use either of these, unfortunately. That one's pretty harmless, honestly. S-Stock. Vulnerable to impact. Not too bad. Short reach. Powerful single strikes with soul charge. So a lot of these are very context specific. Might just do easy to lose balance. Might do that one. Let's try that one.
Versus Raphael.
Civilization. Yeah, I know Ogasa likes a lot of Civilization stuffs.
One, fight.
I don't know if he does PvP ever, but I know he plays a lot of Civ 6 specifically. Yeah, I used to be more about like PvP games, but I'll admit that I'm very much I'm softer and squishier in my older years now. In my advanced age, 32, not that old obviously. But, so yeah, like I don't really do a lot of PvP stuff, just in general. But yeah, I never really did any PvP strategy games. The only strategy games I ever played were Civ 3, which I only played through once. I liked it, but I only played it like all the way through once before. Really, Rimworld's the only strategy game I really like legit play nowadays, and obviously I'll play it for 100+ hours and then not touch it for a couple years. So yeah, unless you could say that Warcraft 3 was strategy. I mean, it kind of was strategy. It was more real-time strategy, obviously. But I played that all the way through and liked it a lot. I never touched the multiplayer, though.
Battle 1, fight.
And of course, I know that is still a pretty vibrant multiplayer scene, from what I can tell. And of course, there's Defense of the Ancients, which is where it all began, man. Ouch. No escape. Yeah, this is cool, but we're gonna have to pick somebody that I think that has some kind of healing. Because no healing in between rounds, 5 fighters on a single health bar. Like, are you kidding my ass? Are you kidding? Some or all of my butthole? Damn it. Yeah, so I like Raphael, but he does not have a weapon that suits me, I think, for this challenge. And also, I'm just not the best as him, honestly. There's always Talon. Talon's got a few healing weapons, which are good. It's the same with Nightmare. Link's got a few healy bajilies. Does Yeon Sung have a healing weapon? He's got this guy. It's cool, invisible nature. Let's try this one. Because I know it's invisible, but has a ginormous reach and it's amazing. Civ 4 is pretty good. Yeah, I've really heard that all of them are good. I thought Civ 3 was cool back in the day. Like I said, I only played it all the way through once, but I liked it.
Battle 1, fight.
And look at that range. Oh my god, it's just disgusting. Can reach for miles. Gotcha. He's just being encouraging.
You win.
Not quite good enough.
It's weird not seeing the blade, so it's just holding a hilt, a shadow hilt.
Nothing hurt.
Nothing teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. It's got some cool stances. In fact, I think that's his only stance, but it is cool. Ouch. Oh, I should have known better than try and block that shit.
Oh, come on!
Try it one more time as Yeon Sung, but yeah, again, it doesn't heal, so I think it's limited for us, unfortunately.
Out of my way!
A hero desires a sword.
Likes the last game and hates the current game.
Battle 1.
Oh wait, do you mean that like specifically with 6, or do you mean that like that's just always how it goes? Like when 5 was the newest, people said the same about 4, and vice versa. Well, not vice versa, but like, and so on and so forth. And off the edge. See you later. So that's usually how it goes. Yeah, I can think of a few other game series where that's like a common thread. Like it takes the community a while to come around to like the newest game, and by the time they do, the next one has been announced and it hasn't been released even. So it's like this constant battle of trying to figure out what people like about a game, and until they do, they just shit on it.
Battle 3, fight.
And Yeon Sung has so many cool moves. Like that was a cool little move that we just did. I'm having similar sentiments to what somebody said not too long ago, where they were sad that Yeon Sung is never or makes few appearances after this game.
I'm not going to lose to fools like you.
This is really fun to play as. Isn't it awesome? Yeah, the reach is disgusting. I don't know what the downside is. Presumably it has a downside. Oh, that's cool. That was a cool little combo we did just there. Now I'm dead. Yeah, I like Yeon Sung a lot, but this is not a good challenge for him. We found a really cool, like, unblockable move with that was very, very flippy. He's so good. Yeah, he's so good. Every time I play as him, I am always having a good time. I'm always having a good time whenever Yunsung is under my employ. The lightsaber, it's pretty sweet, honestly. Lightsaber's pretty dope. I don't know what the downsides are. Presumably it has a downside, but man, it's so freaking cool. No, you be gone. He was about to say how boring, then I smacked him in his stupid face. Yeah. And kick. So we got some health back out of that exchange. Link, Talem, Yunsung, Cassandra, Keelik. I respect that. Solid lineup, I would say. Ouch. Oh, I'm surprised that even hit. Oh, wrong move. There we go. That's the one. Tonfos are just a cool weapon. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. They're pretty sweet.
I respect that.
And Talem's moveset is so versatile and so quick. I was actually thinking about this earlier. Would you say that Talem is one of the smallest size-wise characters? Because I think that's also part of her advantage, is that she's like harder to hit in certain ways. Like Necrid and Astaroth are such big beefy boys. Their hitboxes as a result are also big and beefy. With Talem, I feel like she's a lighter, nimbler target that does well for her boons as a character. Also, she's, I guess, easier to launch in that sense. So it's, you know, it's not all the way positive, but it's certainly more positive than it is negative, I would say. What's the thing? There it is. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah.
You win.
More of a Tekken guy, yeah. Because I know this game is pretty different to Tekken, so I would imagine having preference for one over the other means it's like, it's kind of hard to do a whole lot. There, yeah, she knows how to do the full one. It's kind of hard to go from one to the other without some like frustrations along the way. Oh, careful. Whoa! Ouch, ouch. Oh gosh, that's a cool lineup too. And kick. Talem nails it. She's fucking awesome. Am I no longer an Edge Master, or of the? Well, I'll be an Edge Master until the end, most likely. But the Ironness is what I'm hoping to evolve from. So we got another dungeon coming up. If we wanted to go fast, it would make it Nightmare. It is getting kind of late. Let's get more Yunsung. We need to give him a chance to shine. He's so fucking cool, dude. More Yunsung in my young life. I also get a new costume. So hold on, I'm gonna go back a bit. There's a few characters I wanted to save up for, wasn't there? There's one for Raphael. What about Donatello and the other ones? This sort of edging, I know. There's one for Taki, one for Shang. Actually, let's go get the one for Shanghua. Like a maid, kind of, sort of. Enemy infested dungeon. That's correct. Infested. It's like we have to call an exterminator. It's crawling with bad guys.
Final battle.
Yunsung's just popping out of every unsavory orifice. Yunsung and unsavory orifices, you say, Alex? Sign my ass up. That's awesome. So I think I've unlocked the input for that guy. It's back, and then vertical kick. For anybody taking notes on screen. Back, vertical kick gets you a big, flashy, unblockable combo move from Yunsung that will make your testicles grow hair and give you a deep, penetrating voice and steely eyes that no lover could ever hope to resist. All those things and more. Except it's so flashy and so, like, jumpy. It's hard to land because, goddamn. Ouch, also I'm dead. It's so hard to land because, like, you just go everywhere. And also, you're using a weapon that has such a wild reach, so it's kind of unpredictable, but it's pretty cool, though. I'm a maid. I clean shit. Yeah, exactly. It's like... That's what it looks like. Some kind of, like, restaurant kind of situation there. Oh, his weapon poisons. I get it now. Or I'm poisoned forever. It's got fucking maxi perfected. Maxi perfected because all of his moves smack me against the bombs and on the ground. Gosh darn it.
Final battle.
Let's do this! Dang it. I think the first part of that isn't really an attack. I think it's more of a lead up. Is he off? Nope. No, it's just, it smacks them the way they came. He doesn't feel very good, does it, motherfucker? Not very nice. Ouch, ouch. I think I'm dead from poison. Oh, not yet. It's not over till it's over.
Nothing can stop me.
Do we get all of our health back? Yes, we do. That makes me happy. I can't remember which path we should take for this one, so I'll just assume. I'll just assume
Final battle. Fight.
that we'll go this way. Whoops, whoops. Whoa, that knockback though, goddamn. So big knockback on this stage. Isn't it? So clean. He's a nimble, limber lad. My legs hurt just looking at it and thinking about it.
Final battle.
My nipples are getting hard just thinking about it. Ouch! We both did our cool moves. That knockback though, goddamn. Ouch. No, you scream. We all scream for dead Astaroth. Just watch that shit happen.
Still breathing?
Still breathing? I mean, Astaroth is a weird looking dude. Maybe he has gills or some shit. I don't know. He's got spikes going out of his shoulders, so he has some kind of genetic modifications happening.
Quit now, if you want to live.
Final battle.
Hello, character that's definitely based on me. Excuse me while I just keep exploding. Imagine having a dungeon that isn't made out of entirely landmines and literally nothing else.
Knockout.
Oh, his weapon drains health. Oh, that's a bit of a deal breaker. That is unfortunate. He does. With his shoulder spikes, presumably. Man, it's a really cool weapon, but oh, the self-damage hurts. Self-damage does hurt. Absorbs health. Guard dispensable. That's actually pretty good. Let's try that one for a bit. It's not as amazing of a reach, but it's still a pretty good reach. It can still reach in directions around the bad guys, so it's a reach around. Oh, actually, maybe it's because we have poison draining. So maybe it doesn't always drain health. Maybe I was too quick to judge. Because now we're gonna die from the poison, yeah. So this stage in particular has poison. Also, I'm curious, is this the Ramdao? I gotta check that real quick. It is the Ramdao, interesting, because that's the name of a weapon you get in Eternal Darkness in one of the earlier stages that is very iconic.
Final battle.
You start with the Tulwar, then you upgrade to the Ramdao, and it's fucking incredible. Although in that game, it doesn't make you restore health like this one does. Man, I got him to about half health. That's good. He's very good at blocking my shit. And I don't like that. I don't like him blocking my shit. Some Eternal Darkness. That's right, man. It's the good shit, dude. I'm looking forward to the playthrough. We're going to be just starting it up in late November. And I've got other stuff planned in the interim. But yeah, I'm very much excited for some ED. Erectile dysfunction. No, I'm not excited for that. But I am excited for Eternal Darkness. Ouch. Double ouch. He stabbed me in the shin, then I fell over.
Oh, come on!
Oh, come on! I don't know why I make that noise every time I do a voice. October? I was originally thinking I would do it for like Halloween and that kind of thing. The reason I'm saving up for November is because that'll be the 10-year anniversary of that one YouTube video that I made. Because the video actually already hit 1 million views. It's like 1 or 2,000 over a million at this point. So it's like I've already hit the thing that I was originally waiting on, but then I saw that it was uploaded on like November 29th. So I was like, and it was in 2011. So it's like, all right, since I'm like a month away, I guess I'll wait for that milestone then. It's like a way to time the playthrough. So originally I was waiting for it to get to 1 million views because it's at this point almost a 10-year-old video. And now I've moved the goalposts. I've altered the deal. Pray do not alter it for. Oh, hey, don't do that. Don't do. I don't like my face. Don't kick in the face, please. Oh, what did I just say? No face kicks, please. Man, this is a tough challenge. This assassin has like incredible AI. Guy is smart, and I want his smarts. I want them. I want them in my brain, please.
Final battle. Fight.
Well, I just launched myself into infinity. Jesus Christ. He is like... This AI is really good, and the poison that my guy has for this particular stage seems really fucking aggressive, because holy shit. We're losing health so rapidly, and man oh man, this assassin is so good at blocking all of my shit and hitting me with all of his shit. See, look how cool that move is and how I've literally never hit a single bad guy with it. See, I think I'm dead regardless of what happens because I've lost so much health.
Oh, come on!
Thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Warbird. Dr. Bird's always on the case. Warbird, I was actually watching another streamer play RimWorld, and similar to me, he was using a lot of mods, but he was playing on a lower difficulty level, and he's not using the same mods I was using, so he didn't have like the crazy stuff with all the insectoids and the mech hive stuff. I mean, he still has mech hives and insects, but not like the crazy shit like I had. And I'm watching in his game, he's about to launch his spaceship, so he's pretty high pretty far into the game, and he's getting raids, and the raids are all human raids, and they only have bows and arrows still. Like, you know, you're like 100+ hours into the game, and your raids are still only bows and arrows enemies. It's like, I'm just watching him. It's like, god damn it, this dude's playing in motherfucking easy mode. I had to deal with so much bullshit in my game, man. So Dr. Bird had to deal with some rough shenanigans, but apparently not all the planets on the rim has the shit that the Shire high intensity tunneling had to deal with. Dude, Assassin needs to calm his titties down, because goddamn.
Oh, come on!
He is so good. His AI is so good, rather. I mean, he's a good fighter, too. He's a good character. He's the generic Walmart great value brand Yeonsung
Now, final battle. Fight.
with less personality. But very similar moves. I'm dead. Unless I get out of the danger zone here, I'm gonna be having a bad time. Oh, I think I figured it out too. Every time I get knocked in the air, that's like an additional 1.5 seconds of being poisoned. So I think that's part of the problem too. There's like a lot of time that I'm just sitting, waiting for my guy to react or to recover. And while that is happening, the poison is ticking down the healths.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, look at that freaking knockback. That was illegal amounts of knockback. You kidding me? That's like not even cool, dude. That knocked me so far. Jesus. I think this stage is just designed to cause salt levels to rise in the human body. Poison, the knockback, the AI that's a fucking wall of metal that blocks all your bullshit. Like, dude. Just not cool. Man, oh man. Yeah, it's just top tier AI that is So smart. Maybe if I plug my brain into a computer. If I just burrow a little hole in my skull and just plug a USB. A USB stick in there.
Final battle.
With literally no other preparations. That was a cool move. I don't know how I did it, but it looked really cool. Yeah, maybe if I did all that, maybe that would make my brain big smart. Defensively, well, normally I would, but the poison is kind of a artificial timer. So I feel like I have to be pretty aggressive. I mean, there was the regular timer, which is not too much of an issue. Oof. And I'll admit, I actually am pressing the shield button a lot. The problem, of course, is that a lot of the time I'm in the middle of an attack like that one, or I'm pressing the shield button, but it's after I've been hit once. And it's like it's some combos it's hard to shield out of. Or the poison, but it hurts. It hurts real good. It hurts real good, and the other problem is that this is a game where I have a hard time playing defensively. And I don't mean that, like, I don't enjoy it. I mean, I legitimately don't really know how to do it, because, well, the second I put up my guard, the AI usually is really smart, and will start doing the bottom attacks like that, or they will start doing grabs. So I don't really know what are good defensive strats for this game, other than just kind of try to read my opponent. So it's tricky. It's a tricky one in this game. Of course, that's how it is for a lot of games, a lot of fighting games, where like anytime there's grabs, usually the way grabs work is they go through shields. And usually there's a top guard and a bottom guard. I'm always impressed. There's a lot of characters that do a very wide mix of top attacks and bottom attacks, like attacks that target the top half and the bottom half. So it's like, I rarely guard bottom unless I know it's coming. Unless like it's like an obvious combo. But sometimes it's like a coin toss. It's like, what's this thing going to do? Oh, he stood there and let that happen. Look at that. It's my best start in literally years. Ouch. Oh, that would have done it. Like that right there. Like I was holding shield the whole time, but yeah, damn it. Unfortunate. We're doing so well.
Oh, come on.
It's almost like some fighting games. Well, I'll say this. Some fighting game situations, it almost feels like a turn-based game. Where it's like, you're looking at the bad guy, they're doing some attacks, and you're waiting for an opening. And then when the opening happens, it's your turn, quote-unquote. And you're trying to, like, interrupt the turns. You know, you're trying to interrupt there so you can start, like, kind of leading the charge. Because, yeah, when you're attacking, you're kind of the one calling the shots. You know, you're the one that's in control. Damn, it's so close. I feel the way a lot when I play Smash Brothers. Especially against a human opponent. So much of it is, like, who's in control? Who's, like, the one that's leading... That's, like... yeah, who's, like, leading the dance? Like, who's leading the conflict in some kind of way? And that can be literally, as in who's doing the damage, but also I think more generically, who's like, in control, even if damage is being applied, like who's applying the pressure and who knows how to counter it properly, or versus who knows how to counter it properly. Oh, barely. Holy shit. That weapon kept me alive, by the way. The poison was eating away, but the poison was eating away at his shit as well, or feeding me as well. It's keeping me from starving. Oh, I need to switch back to the original weapon, the lightsaber weapon, to see if the health loss was because of that weapon as well, or if it was just that one stage we were in. Whoa! I keep accidentally doing the splits moves, and I do like the split move a lot. And off the edge. See you later!
Not quite good enough.
Marvel vs. Capcom, does it have like a similar idea? The idea of like a kind of a song and dance of kind of a who's in control kind of thing, like you're trying to like find the opportunity to turn the tide, because that's how I feel a lot when Smash Brothers, and to a degree this game as well, maybe not quite as much, just because for me it's harder to turtle up, whereas in Smash Brothers I think I know a little bit more about the game, so I feel like I'm able to go on the defensive a little bit easier. She's got the stun, the stunning hits, so shielding's gonna be painful. Oh god, everything's painful. God damn, everything knocks me down. Everything knocks me down and explodes me. One long range move. Oh, that sounds annoying. I'm sure it was effective, but it sounds very frustrating. These kinds of circumstances in fighting games get old real quick. It's part of why I don't really like playing competitive, like, against human opponents when it comes to fighting games, because a lot of BM shit like that, which gets old real quick. Yeah, I think we've determined that this weapon does not drain health, so I think we're fine to keep using it. Ah, fuck. Man, that stunning shit is annoying, man. Holy shit. It controlled the map. Yeah, it was effective. That's right. It was effective. It just feels like poor sportsmanship, though. It's like the win at all costs kind of mentality that some fighting game communities, or some fighting game individuals, rather, sometimes rub me the wrong way. So it's like I just tend to not interact when I can help it. I think the problem is oh wait, no, okay, there we go. So sometimes shielding causes the stun, and sometimes just getting hit in general causes a stun. So yeah, it's just a thing that happens in the stage. But we never get to cause the stun, only they get it. Ain't that some shit? Like, no, I want the cool stunny, electrifying thing. Weapons just laced with taser guns. That move's really cool. It's really fast. Well, it has a charge up, obviously, but the execution itself is so fast. Oh my god. Look, yeah, it's so annoying. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's another good move to know. That jump attack. That jump vertical slice. Also, there's a split again. Knowing how to counter it, yeah. Well, that's the thing, is like, yeah, whenever you're faced with an opponent like that, the question, of course, is how to counter it, because, yes, oh, sorry, I hit the microphone. In certain cases, there's like an obvious counter, and in other cases, it's not quite as obvious, so it's like, it takes a more experienced player to know how to get around that kind of thing. Like I said, it's and you're right, it's like legit, it's a legit way to play, and it's a legit strategy that requires a legit counter, but to me, it feels unsportsmanlike. To just literally spam one move the whole time. But yeah, it is a strat. I mean, you know, when a person says, I want to get a good MMR, you know, a good matchmaking ranking, and I want to, like, level up my online rank and ascend to the upper echelons of this game's community, then yeah, it's like, yeah, there are some strats that will help you get there that way, and I guess being, like, really spammy is unfortunately legit for some of them. For certain characters too, certain characters for certain games. Got her ass, yeah. The sportsmanship angle, yeah. Like I said, it's just different for everybody. Some people put more. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay, some people put more weight against the whole, you know, sportsmanshipness. You know, I'm not really out to win necessarily. I'm just out to have a good time and have like an enjoyable and dynamic match. Versus the mindset that says, I just want to win. I don't care how pissed off it makes people along the way. Because yeah, I mean, I have some friends that play a lot. I've mentioned this before. I have a number of friends that play a lot of fighting games, and I know I've been privy to them having moments like that where it's like, man, this makes me so pissed off the way this person's playing the game. Like, it's just meant to inspire major salt, major sodium levels. I'm guessing that those two other paths that are above us, I'm guessing that will eventually just connect up with each other. So I'm just gonna hope that I'm going the right way. Am I going the right way? Let's find out together. Now, we were talking not too long ago about the bullshit Yoshimitsu pogo stick strat, but the one thing about that move is that it's actually quite easy to counter. Talk about things that are easy to counter. Just kick the crap out of him, my god. Because yeah, when it's that vertical, any vertical attack will just do a pretty good job of cleaning his clock. Cheaters do it? Yeah, for sure. Talk about unsportsmanlike behavior. I would hope that most fighting game, like online fighting games, wouldn't have much of that, but I'm sure it's more than I want to be aware. Well, that's how you enter that stance. Ooh, that was close. I was in my head. I was like, I shouldn't have gone for that one grab. It hecked me, but then I hecked her. It's still prevalent. Man, that's unfortunate. I would hope that it wouldn't be, especially for console games, because another dead end. Because console games are usually harder to hack, usually. But that is still shitty.
Final battle.
I know it's a problem for a lot of PC shooters and that kind of thing. And well, a lot of just competitive games, just in general, on PC. So I'm not surprised that fighting games are not immune to it either. Got his ass. Yeah, usually harder to hack. I mean, there's enough resources out there. A lot of people could figure out ways to do this. So if they really had a mind to. Here we go, boss battle time.
Give me a break.
Give me a break. That's right. That's what we fought Evil Leon.
Final battle. Fight.
Clang. Ouch. For being the ultimate badass, he went down like a chump. That Taki we fought a couple rounds ago was way harder than the final boss was. Yes, it was still very possible. Oh yeah, definitely, because I know it still happens. All right, final battle. You know we're just gonna go in with the big guns, man. No fucking around. Big guns with the big shiny weapon. This is I'm sure that like 15-year-old Alex will be so happy with what I'm about to do right now. Using Siegfried Nightmare, you know, with the vanilla skin, using the Soulcalibur weapon against a final boss as a bronze Edgemaster. Kicking the fuck out of his booty hole. Oh, never mind. Ouch. That's the one that has like multiple stages, right? He does. He's not doing a good job of showing it. Ouch. Double ouch. Okay, there we go. Yes, we're going to fucking is going to happen, but we're going to be very romantic about it. I'm going to go with the diplomatic romance everything bard strat for this final boss. There's the violent option, then there's the romance option. It doesn't get talked about often enough. Oh, there's the move. Ouch. Actually, I lied. It didn't hurt that much at all. I'm actually a boss. What's his final form gonna be? I'm gonna say Taki. No. What's his name? Maxi. It's Shanghua. It's Firehua. He sounds like a saber-toothed tiger when I smack him. Ouch. Well, that's a cool throw. Oh, God. And just like that, we just one-shot him. We didn't perfect him, obviously, but we did one-shot his ass. We fornicated with the flame. That's correct. I stuck my genitals right into the oven that was his genitals. It was so romantic. Cool armor for your character, Warber. That's cool. Yeah, could you post a screenshot of it in the Discord server? Romance the enemy? It is. It is. Something that nobody ever expects. With a high enough diplomacy and or just charisma roll, anything is possible. Alright, that is the canonical ending of Weapon Master Mode in all of its glory. I think I'm going to do exactly 2 rounds of arcade mode to put this game to bed. Because this game is great, and replaying it has been fun, but I am very excited to play the next game. The next game is going to be Hexen, by the way. I've never played through it. It's the sequel to Heretic. We played Heretic, I think, 2 years ago on stream. Heretic and Hexen are both Doom-likes for anybody curious, so it's a first-person shooter. But more Dungeons and Dragons and like that, like more medieval, less shooty-pooty, more spells and swords and shit. And Heretic was great, but I'm excited for Hexen though. I don't exactly know how I'm gonna play Hexen, because there's 3 playable classes. There's Cleric, Wizard, and Sorcerer, Fighter. I'll probably do Cleric since that's like the middle of the 2. Fighter apparently is good for newbies, and Sorcerer is probably better for like people who've played the game before. I'd imagine Cleric will still be enjoyable. Got a picture? Awesome. Yeah, I'd be curious to see Warbird. That sounds fun. Was it id Software? It might have been. It might have been id Software. Hexen. Well, I think Heretic was not id Software. They obviously used the Doom engine. Hexen might have been though. It might have been a first-party thing. A legend that will never die. That's correct. In fact, I can look it up real quick actually to see if it was published by id. I don't think Heretic was, though. I think Heretic... PC game. It was definitely not developed by id. It might have been published by them. Yeah, it was Raven. Okay, that makes sense. Raven Software was the developer for Heretic. Oh, but it was published by id. Interesting. I wonder if Heretic's the same way, or if Hexen is the same way then. So id published it. I didn't realize they were publishing games back in the day. Because this would have been like early to mid-90s, I think. Oh shit, wrong game. Wrong button. And then there's a Heretic 2 and a Hexen 2 as well. So, Raven Software developed Heretic. And they also developed Hexen. Okay. And id Software published this one as well. It's crazy. So, same developers. Very nice. It's intelligent design. Yeah, I always wondered that, Jim. I've like seen people mention intelligent design as a software developer, the name of a developer, but I didn't realize it was the same ID that we all know and love. Because yeah, there's the psychological concept, like you just said. That is very kind. Yeah, it's very sweet of them. Sounds like they're recognizing that you're a viable member of the guild, Warbird, and that you're. Oh, that's cool. They have like professional fighters listed as motion capture actors. That's actually pretty sick. They got like actual professional fighters for the stunts and the mocap. But yeah, it sounds like Warbird. Sounds like he's like, this guildmaster is like, you know what? This Warbird guy, he knows his shit. He's a vital part of the crew. I gotta reward his efforts and his loyalty. There's all the voice actors. Yeah, we were talking about Paul Jennings earlier. Or yesterday, I guess. Admittedly, no other names that I recognize. I was wondering if I'd see anybody that I recognized. It's because... Here we go, here's more of them. Sometimes, like, you'll have... like, the woman that voices a bajillion characters in video games and movies and animated things. Like, she plays Alex in Eternal Darkness. I'm blanking on her name, but she's done so many voice credits. It's absurd. Warbird fucks, you're goddamn right, he does. I want to say her name is Jennifer something. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Hold on, I gotta look this up. I gotta look this up too. I've had a lot of brain farts on tonight's stream. Eternal Darkness. I'm just gonna say voice actor. Oh, David Hayter's in Eternal Darkness? Really? I wonder what character he voices. Jennifer Hale. There it is. Yeah, Jennifer Hale. She has done a bajillion voices. It's insane. Oh, fuck. It's after 1 a.m. Okay, well, how's about this? We'll do a little bit of arcade mode next time, and then we'll start Hexen. Because it's awfully late. If I do arcade mode, I'm going to be up for another hour, and I really shouldn't on a work night. On a school night, as we call it. So we'll do that next time. So we'll finish this game legit next time. We'll do some Nightmare and Talim arcade. Maybe like a bonus Keyless arcade as well. Like, I want to mess around with it for a little bit, but I think to unlock everything in the game, you have to beat arcade mode with every character, and then beat extra arcade mode with every character. And then there's like a bunch of other game modes. There's survival mode. There's time trials. Well, maybe not. It's not called time trials. It's called something else. But like, there's all these extra modes, and you unlock even more stuff by doing these extra modes with a certain number of characters, etc., etc. So there's a lot of content in this game. I remember it took me a long time to play through everything and unlock everything in this game, because it's pretty absurd. Yeah, she's incredible. She's got a cool voice, and like, and she's just very talented. Next time, let's fight, JD. Dude, JD, I gotta level with you, man. I don't really like PvP in fighting games, and I know you'll just dump all over me. I know you're very good at this game, and also it would probably take a bit to set up. Obviously, since I'm playing on console, I'd have to get it set up on an emulator. We'd have to get Parsec all tested out, so I can't commit to that anytime soon. I'd be more inclined to do so if we were doing a Parsec session with like the group of us, with yourself and Gratoffy, and we had a stream with the boys kind of night. Then I'd be more inclined, because then it's not just me getting dunked on. Then Gratoffy could get dunked on as well. That way it's not just me being suplexed into oblivion. It's a shared suplexing. Yeah, I'd definitely be down for more stuff in general. Look at that completed map. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Did we already buy all the stuff? I've got all this gold that I'm sitting on. Could buy a new costume from Mitsurugi. I think we have all the weapons that money can buy. Metal Theater, because again, a lot of these things are things we already have in the main game anyway. I'm more thinking about costumes. There's one for Valdo. We could get a new costume for Valdo. Bunch of exhibition theaters. I'm actually playing on my Wii. This is actual hardware, though. This is actual hardware. But yeah, I'm playing on my Wii, which, of course, can play GameCube discs. I actually don't have my GameCube anymore. I gave it away to one of my friends years ago, since I have a Wii that can play GameCube games. High-res art gallery. Oh, Astaroth new costume. I can't remember what his third costume is. But yes, it is fun playing on original hardware. I mean, emulators are great, and I think this game emulates decently well, I think. But I mean, I've never tried out an emulator, but I imagine it's probably pretty legit, though. So there's a new costume for Link. I think... Oh, do you like how it's new costume 1? Oh, maybe there's multiple new costumes for Link. It's probably just like a purple tunic or something, like a different color tunic. Have a good night, JD. You're hopping off? Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up fairly soon. What does Oya stand for? Also, let's just go ahead and get Volda's new costume. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. We need to show that to Arctic next time he's in. That's a good costume. So let's go ahead and save.